remember that.
Which
We were looking for something or someone with the the Emmanuel Petit. What was the information he gave us?
this here, which I'm
No, Bear gave us that, right? Ah, no, down there. So we're looking for the woman who stole it. That's right.
yes.
Louise Carnac, sorry. Okay. Yeah. I think if we've got time off, we wanted to. Oh no, we've got to go after Louise.
It depends on what you want to do. I believe that Louis Parnac also you bargained. I believe that he was going to give you. Not sorry. No, I'm sorry. That Hubert. The bargain was that Hubert would pay, I believe, 300 gold pieces for this. Was that correct?
I think so.
You're the one who made the bargain. You were trying to bargain up, but
Oh no, that's right. It was 3,000. You're right.
yes, 300. Yes, indeed.
And also, we've got to find the lost king at some stage.
Yes.
Which sounds easy.
Well, surely Hubert says that this information is what you need, at least to prove the lost king, his lineage. Now, where the lost king is, he does not know. Needs to be found. To do recovery of.
And I'd quite like to explore that secret part of the academy at some stage.
Yeah. Yes. Don't forget, you have received a key for a secret passage that Bernard de la Pont has given to you.
Leads all the way under the city.
Yes. Down into the cat. This well, it looks like the sewage system, but it's not the sewage system. It's obviously some part of the sewage system that has not being used for sewage. But of course, you know that is because the sewage system is mostly has not been designed. The sewage system is the opportunistic takeover of a massive tunnel system that was built underneath and throughout the the hill upon which the majority of Porto Lucene rests, whose history is yet unknown. So, I believe that after this tiffle between Braegar and Elvis, mostly between Elvis and Toon, as Nikholai has returned, what are you all going to do? You clearly have a couple of different situations. Recall, you have been offered some money by Hubert to recover these journals, which he claims are evidence of the existence of the lineage of the Lost King. Right? Of course, he seems to be the one who, and he's given you some books. You have the situation concerning, well, the Gerard Huss and his little group. You have the mystery concerning whatever is happening at the Theatre de la Mort and its implications in the death of one of the associates of the Academy of Sciences. You are you still have some unknown situation happening with Lucian. Of course, that is connected to the Theatre de la Mort somehow.
So, if we're all together, I'd say, out of everything we have to do, maybe not the most important, maybe it is, we don't know yet, but the most urgent thing would be to find Louise before she hawks those books.
I'm inclined to agree.
Do we need to go to this rooftop?
Question is, when? Do we do it in broad daylight, or do we do it at night? suppose at night she's not going to be there, so probably not.
I think they'd be more active at night, being out doing their crimey stuff. So maybe during the day while they're all sleeping? Maybe?
Yeah, if we do it at night, we're going to have to run across the rooftops with a torch. That might give us
Yeah.
away a little bit.
I'd say we just try to be sneaky and do it during the day when they're all sleeping.
Yeah, I mean,
That
even
sounds
if they're
fair.
not sleeping. So we know where she is. I'd suggest we go and scout at the area in advance and find out, if we try and cut off all her exits effectively.
All right, I just need a refresher. Why were we getting what information, and why were we getting information from your old informant?
You were getting the information about the whereabouts of this Louise, who has stolen the
The
journals.
rooftop runner, right?
Yeah, who's
Yeah.
stolen the journals from Hubert, who's the, model guy, and he will
And
give us 300.
Louise was the leader or
The thief.
well-known thief. Yeah,
She's
right.
well-known thief
She-
who's
yeah.
part of the roof runners, or one of the roof runners.
Now, yes, there was some pieces of information, right? Like she was slightly outside of this particular area that you're in. There's different gangland areas. So she was in a slightly different gangland area that you had to get to. I think there's some information about that up in the chat. But the point was that you needed to find where she might be, and that's the information that you got from your boy, who was now dead.
I mean, very much alive. And Braegar
Mm.
hadn't told the truth. Let's see.
What? You the one who said Braegar's name out loud?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm saying
he's
I
the
lied
truth
about him
to me.
being dead later, but then
Yeah,
Braegar
yeah.
told me that I killed him. Braegar told you that I killed him.
So do you guys have any questions? Anything like you need some refresher on? Confusion? Anyone?
I don't think so.
Only, gee, ready?
Only what?
No, I don't actually mean anything.
Well, shut up then, dick. Right.
Right. I want some clarification what Charles is in this group again.
Sorry, I'm tired and in a mood. But I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Toon. I love
Don't
you
worry.
very much.
It's
In
fine,
a
bro.
completely platonic and non-agroomy way.
So, all right. Yeah, I mean, time is passing. Clearly, you guys are having a half hour pass as you guys are trying to inform perhaps Nikholai and Titus. And no, Titus was there. Titus knows exactly what happened. But perhaps inform the others of what exactly is happening. Evangeline, you have taken time to read the books, correct? Can you recall what book you were focused on, Evangeline?
I was reading the vampire book.
Okay, good. Well, then, what you're going to do, Van Richten's has been translated, right? It's in, I believe that it was in Barovian apparently, so it's been translated from its original. But you can tell that some of the words are still there. They're in Darkonian, which you know is a far off land. So what you're able to do is this will now give you advantage on. Please write that down. Any advantage on top of what you already know on history checks about vampires. Right? That's what this text will give you.
All right. The text that we will be if we get it, like if we find it. You mean? Or have we already gotten it? Sorry.
The book that she already has, which you received from Hubert Son, which you received several books. All I'm saying is that this particular one that she has read will give her advantage on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Elvis was reading the Illuminati one. The Vistani one, I believe Titus could read. Is that right? Someone who we didn't need. What's her name in the end? Because someone could read it.
Braegar.
Right. Okay. So you were reading or Braegar was reading the Vistani one.
Which one was Herbie reading?
The High Mordentish one. So
Oh, yeah.
that's the Myths and Legends book. And the Whoever Speaks Lemurian was reading the other one.
So I believe that the Lemurian would be accessible to Nikholai. Nikholai reads Lemurian.
But anyway, so I think the question was, should we go and scope the place out and see if we can cut off any exits?
Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Someone cast sleep. What's happening here?
No, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, you could go. Go ahead.
What do you think? And of course, what was your name? Nikholai.
Yes. Yes, Charles, sorry, I don't hear you.
So it's just all about what you guys would like to do.
So if Braegar and Eve don't have a problem with that, I think we should go and do that, really.
Yep. Herbie is ready to steal. I mean,
I grabbed a parasol.
So we're going for the journals?
Just remember where you guys are going to now. Think carefully. Where you're going to be going now is you're going to be going back into
Hostile territory.
yeah, hostile territory. You're going back into the slums. You're going back into the Miracle Courts.
So we are in the university at the moment?
You are in the Academy of Sciences.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to wear my rattiest clothes. And instead of taking my parasol, I'm going to take some water outside. I'm going to make some mud, and I'm going to spread mud all over my exposed skin.
Okay.
Maybe that will protect me from the sun.
It could, because now, yeah, so you are going in broad daylight, so you actually should have some disadvantage.
Yeah. Also, I think the rest of us should think about a disguise.
Herbie. Well, I don't really need a disguise. I come from there, so I reckon I should be good.
Yeah, but you're being hunted, mate.
By whom?
By
Who's hunting me?
By the gang, the Corsair gang.
Fuck them. Yeah, over.
And
How are you going there?
The red and black ones.
Maybe we should take care of this Corsair gang once and for all.
Saying that's from my information.
Yeah. Get him!
Hang on a minute, because I got some more information on them. Corsair is... you know the Corsair guy? Their leader? He's a phantom. No one knows what he looks like, where he's to be found. His gang is bad. They extend beyond just the court of miracles. He's not just mere slum scum. He is a very dangerous man. So I think getting to him is going to be nigh on impossible.
Your name is Herbie Tealeaf, I notice. Nothing is impossible when you really want it, Elvis.
Alright, jump over the building then.
I have not yet learned that trick, but I will learn it. I will master it, don't worry.
Well, that's good to hear.
Alright.
So, has anyone
guess
got
Herbie...
like a stick? Like a quarterstaff? Sorry, Herbie. You go.
What? a stick.
Assume then that all of you are going to take an opportunity to somehow. I mean, some of you it will be easy. Nikholai, I believe it is not a problem for you, if you so wish, to change your face. Will you do this in front of everyone else? Will you do this in front of this new player that has been introduced to the party, this Titus?
Everybody knows about me being able to change my face, but I don't think. Have I met him?
You kind of met him. We will say that you were here when the party was introduced to him by another member of the Academy of Sciences. This Monsieur Lapointe.
And he's been with us for how long?
Like a couple of hours.
Oh,
Approximately. Maybe. No, actually, no. He's trained with you for a week since you all took the time to trade for.
I've been here for a week or so.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about the training
okay.
time. So you know
then,
him. So it's up to you. That's all I want to
then
know.
yes, I would do it.
Okay, fine. Then you all are, so he's capable of changing your face. Clearly, Herbie has a disguise kit. Evangeline, you can do. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to ask Herbie if he could make me look, like put some black makeup on in the crevices of my face, make me look quite old, decrepit, and perhaps very unwell. And then I'm going to snap the spear bit off the top of my spear and use that as a walking stick, basically. So I can bend over and look ill, and people will A, leave me alone, and B, I can disguise my height a little bit.
Well, making you look sick won't be a problem, but let me see what I can do. Herbie gets out his little kit, and he starts working on Charles's face.
So now, Nikholai, when you say you change your face, is that like magical based change or like?
Magical. I change everything about me.
Oh, okay, so okay.
But I guess I would buy some poor clothes, right? Because if someone touches me, it dissipates.
Yeah, no, certainly you could have.
So how
Well,
much?
the spell doesn't dissipate. So, like, if you make an
Yeah,
illusion of
you can
clothes,
find
right?
out.
If he touches you and he touches clothes, it doesn't. It's gonna make sense. You know what I mean? But if you're not wearing any clothes and he touches you and he just touches skin, then it kind of fucks the illusion
But yeah,
up.
wouldn't he know though? Because his hand would pass through.
Yeah,
So
like
there must be a difference.
like the hat's illusory, right? Like someone's wearing one of these illusory hats. Like your hand would pass through the hat because there's nothing there, right?
But if he had a hat on, pretty much
Oh,
looking
but if
like
you
the
wear
hat,
a hat, oh yes, I got you.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you had a hat on, the illusion above the hat. Like, again, there's always the opportunity where there might be a disconnect between what the hat looks like and how the hat feels, right?
Okay, yeah, I got it. So there's no reason actually. Okay.
Don't make a fez into a top hat, basically, and then you'll be alright.
Yeah. Or you make a top hat into a bigger top hat, or a slightly different color top hat, or things like this, where it might be less likely to run into a problem. Like, if the hat falls, Anthony, what happens? Like, the hat falls, does the illusion fall with the hat, or does the hat suddenly fall? I don't think so, right?
If he's wearing a hat and he's got an illusionary hat on and his physical hat falls, it's just his physical hat will fall, but his illusionary hat will still stay on.
And he'll still be wearing a hat. Yes,
Yeah.
That's
It
what
will
I
be a hat coming out. Hat. So.
Yeah, it'll look like your hat gave birth to a hat.
It'll be like,
I've remembered something, but I think Eve and the rest of them can do their disguises before I talk about it. Well, I was just going to say, you remember, we were going to try and scout out a place to move my mother to, weren't we?
Oh, yeah.
That's because
Yeah, we were doing
mother
that.
has been visited by
A couple of strange men,
Yeah.
or just strange men, asking about me. So we were going to try and find somewhere that she could stay, out of the way where nobody knows about, I don't. Do you mind putting up the Portal of Scene map?
Yes, give me uno segundo there. I'm just
So because I was not really here for some time. We're going for the journals, right? That's what we decided to do
Go for the
Journals?
children?
for the journals.
Oh,
But,
journal.
the journals.
Yes, yeah, that's what we've decided, I believe.
Okay.
But during the week off, we would have been looking for somewhere to house my mother where no one could find her, basically.
Mm-hmm.
At least me and Braegar, I don't think we said anything to the rest, although I probably would have told Eve. Ah, here we go. So she's currently in the Cotier Ouvrier, in
Yes.
one of the, in inverted commas, nicer bits of the Cotier.
Yeah, probably maybe somewhere around here.
So
possibly.
I think we would probably have been looking in the Cotier Marchand, somewhere out of the way. Not too bad.
I mean, not
maybe-
really across anywhere here, like right across the river. Again, because of
I was
the way.
thinking maybe up here, because I can then visit the blacksmiths
Mm-hmm.
and say, would you mind keeping an eye out on this house and this person, blah blah blah.
Sure. It is possible. Around here, this is closer to the dock area, and it is lower on the hill, so you can find some type of apartments
I was
that
trying
will
to.
be
Is there
within your
one?
price range.
Is there one opposite the blacksmiths by any chance? Or
Oh!
on the same street.
I believe that you could find something in the area. Again, so that you want to try and house her essentially in the dwarven neighborhood. The blacksmith is essentially like a dwarven neighborhood.
You're right. So I would probably try and find the nearest part of the Courtier Marchand to the blacksmiths where she wouldn't stand out.
I mean, down here, of course, this is rough and tough. This is not a very nice area. If you move a little further up the hill, yes, I mean you have this area here that's a couple areas. Number one, there's like Roku Town. That's like the sort of Asia Town area. There is a dwarven merchant area here that's quite nice. Probably, maybe somewhere around here. You might find near the city walls. That's always
because the blacksmith was about here, wasn't he? As well.
The blacksmith was somewhere around here. Yeah, somewhere around here actually. I'd probably say.
Okay.
It's doable. It's doable. You can find a place that's close, that's not close by, and it's here in the Courtier Marchand. Now it's going to take a lot of it will take quite a bit of your resources to get that, to get her there. So you will probably, but it's doable. And
so with Braegar and Eve's help, we would have found somewhere appropriate, and then worked out, the cost, effectively, given her a false name, and got her out the Courtier Ouvrier, hopefully without being seen. That's, the overview of what we've done.
Yes, I would say that can be done quite carefully.
Maybe with the help of, what's his name, Cherry, my taxi driver, carriage driver. So get the carriage as close to her house as possible without it, saying, "Oh look, there's a carriage in the Courtier Ouvrier."
I would say that during that time, there's a point where you think you're being followed, and so you try and evade for about 10-15 minutes, and you're impressed because your cab driver is able to make some slick moves through the Courtier Ouvrier. He clearly knows it well enough, and you believe that you lose what seemed to be a cab that was tailing you.
Thierry's the legend. And then I would have worked out the cost. What would be the cost of putting her there? Be a week or a month or however they do.
So I'm going to say that to sustain your mother in that area. Sorry, guys.
And we're talking about, like a room, maybe, or a bed and breakfast or something. It doesn't have to be posh, it just has to keep us safe.
Yes. So let's make sure.
So you're
in
talking
stay.
like
So
a bed and breakfast where she has to go down to a common room to eat her meals with everyone else?
yeah, it's.
Yeah, or a room in a private house.
I mean,
Well,
it
either way, they're
could be like this.
private.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Either way, they're private, but that it's still the same situation that she has her own room, and then she has to go into a bigger room to eat with everyone who stays in that house.
Yeah, but that's a B&B. I'm talking about a flat share, or a house share rather, where she gets her own room, maybe with a family.
I mean, like a house stay. So you would have to, you would have to, ask around for that. I mean, possibly you even ask around. Possibly you even ask around.
If I can find a bed sit, and consider the cost great, but if not, then that's also an idea.
I mean,
Simply because of the cost. I'd rather have a bed sit or a flat.
if you
but
want it to be modest,
Yeah.
So like a modest is going to be say 5 gold. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's going to be a gold per day. Comfortable would end up being 80 silver per day, so 8 gold per day.
And that's what a week. 8 tens. Is it 10
56.
day here or
So friends are comfortable, right? That's going to be, and perhaps with a little bit of money thrown in for discretion. Yeah, that might end up being, like I said, 8 gold a day. So 8 times 7, that's 56. That's 56 gold a week. That's just.
I wouldn't throw any money in for discretion because they have no reason whatsoever to believe or anything other than my mother needs a place to stay.
Sure. Okay.
And I wouldn't do the talking myself. I'd ask Braegar to do it in a different form so that there was no association in the mind of the person whose house.
I would say, I'd say that's going to cost you, let's say, 60 gold a week.
Is fine. Modest would be fine. She doesn't need comfortable.
Okay. Okay, so doesn't need comfortable. So modest. So then that's going to be 1 gold a week. And then
I gave her 200 gold, didn't I? So she can start paying out of that.
Okay.
And if she needs anything else, I'll send it to her. But I mean, 200 weeks. Hopefully, we'll have it sorted by 200 weeks.
Okay. So be it.
Thank you very much. Sorry but we needed to get that sorted, I think.
Yes, we forgot about these. Yeah, these little odds and ends. These are details. They're important.
And then I would have sent a letter with final thing with Cherry when the time, the normal time comes, to let what's his name? No, Oscar know that my mother's safe. We've moved her. Please destroy this letter, and that's it.
Okay, and that is done without any problem. All right. By the way, do you visit the? So a couple of things. Okay, so that's happened. That would have taken a little bit of time. Does anyone else want to do anything in preparation within the next during that week? Anything else that happens during the week that anyone would like to do? Let's just get that out of the way. Anything.
Braegar's going to try to finish that Vistani book.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have finished yeah, I was about to say.
He's smart enough.
I would have finished. I would have tried to read as much of the book as I could, and I'm pretty sure I finished up everybody's disguises, right?
Yeah, I mean the disguise. Yeah, I believe you would have taken. You could have taken a time, and the disguise kit would have been fine. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I forged the documents. Yeah, and the documents.
Yes, and everyone has forged documents.
Gone to the temple to do some more elite training.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would have continued, right? Of course, that's all part of the training, all part of the thing. So while you were there, Evangeline, I will say that you are. Let's give me a second.
Level 10. Very elite.
I wish.
It was very elite training, and therefore you can carry all of us.
That's the that your what I forgot, who is the name of your closest associate there, the person who you most confide in? Shay.
I would probably say that is someone from the Church of Ezra who's gone over there, so we can say Edmund Raleigh.
Right. Okay, I'm trying to remember who the guy was. Okay, Edmund Raleigh. Edmund Raleigh, amongst other things, expresses to you his concern with the Clerge Noir, and that it is spreading. And he is concerned about the nature of their perversion of the word of Ezra. If you remember, Clerge Noir is led by you saw them once preaching when a massive crowd gathered around this man, a Marcel Guitar.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes, and so there's concerns because again, they seem to be growing, and as a matter of fact, they are even it is seen that they are even getting members of not only the downtrodden, but some patrons from the wealthier strata of society. He wants you to keep an eye on this and perhaps investigate what they're doing in the Culture of Air. He thinks that they are dangerous and that they are planning something. He suspects that they had something to do with the matter that disappeared. He can't put his finger on it, but there is discussion of this.
Okay, can you put the name of that group in chat because I can't
Sure.
spell French things.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And of course, you are not unfamiliar. You know that you have met them before. You know that they are this particular religious. Let us say faction has grown within just the last year while you were doing your holy work in the Culture of Air. And that they are more and more active. They are certainly much more aggressive in their proselytizing than than you. I mean, the Church of Ezra is essentially a monkish, mystical cult. You try and help, but none of you do anything. Well, these people are constantly preaching on the streets, and they preach of a coming apocalypse. You feel them to be some kind of doomsday cult. You don't understand them. You are not completely familiar with where they're, as you have not paid close attention, but you do not know exactly where their preaching comes from. It seems to be some mix of understandings of Ezra. They claim to have found perhaps even more secret texts of Ezra, and it seems to be a combination of perhaps even some foreign religious beliefs which you have yet to investigate. So that is told on to you. Let's see. So A couple other things that happened during the week while you were training. There is continued incidents of unrest, even in the Quartier Ovier, regardless of the fact that it has become more patrolled, at least at the edges. There have been 3 anarchist attacks, both in the Quartier Ovier and in the Quartier Marchand. There have been bombs that have blown up. One of the bombs blew up a major merchant square in the lower sections in the middle sections of the Quartier Marchand. There was a explosion and an attack on a city guard station in the Quartier Ovier, and there was another bomb attack at one of the factories, one of the textile factories in the Quartier Ovier. So 3 major events. This has caused, of course, an increase in both Republican Guard activity, or the military activity, on the bridges, and a partial increase in the city guard presence on the streets of the Quartier Ovier during the day.
And who do they think is responsible for them?
Oh, the newspapers, of course, are blaming the radical anarchist, revolutionary groups who have yet to be stamped out properly in the Quartier Marchand. These insolent and ungrateful lowlifes and criminals who think that they can make incredible demands upon the public. Right, and so they
are those events tied to any of the bombs that Braegar had blown up?
Well, I mean, if you decide to do some newspaper, surely there are the bombs that you set off are.
It was the rebel avalanche.
Yeah, I mean, the bomb that you set off was already pointed out to you. The bomb that you set off in the Quartier Marchand, in the underground sewage area, already got into the newspaper, right? And that actually was brought up to you by one of the members of the Academy of Sciences, which would be the fat and unpleasant.
I asked for that article.
Yes, and he gave it to you. You can collect all these articles, right?
Yeah,
so these other ones are
that's
new.
what I'm doing. There was one more bombing I had done. I don't know if you remember. It was during the time when we were running between we had just fought someone, right?
That doesn't enter into the newspaper. That was deep in the slums. No one cares about that.
Okay.
But these 3 bombings are different, right? These are bigger bombs.
They're
these are like major explosions.
Yeah, okay. All right, I got you.
Yeah, they're major explosions in places that the people who make the newspapers would care about, let us say. A bombing in a large merchant square in the middle section of Quartier Marchand, the bombing of a factory, and the bombing of essentially a police station.
Kai, are those sites still available? Like the bomb sites, are they still? Well, obviously they're still there, but are they guarded?
I mean, you don't know. It happened during the week, right? It just all happened during the week of your training. I'm saying all these things just during the week of your training, these things happened, right? The previous couple days, the newspaper was full of your shenanigans. Although you were not quite identified, obviously the Academy of Science people were able to recognize some clues from the witnesses that it was related to you, or they confronted you thinking it was.
Which we all deny. But, so if I know, like, police protocol, like how they handle situations, just by observing what they're doing and how long they stay on these certain sites and give it security, I would like to go and investigate one of the sites of the more bigger explosions.
Okay. All right. Is that going to happen? Well, you're going to have to do that eventually, right? Because like you're focused on training.
Yeah. Whenever you asking everybody what everybody was doing, so that's one of the things I would be doing.
Sure. Okay. So you're going to do this in between the training. I'm just double checking during that week, right?
Yeah. Just go investigate, collect some samples of some,
Okay. Totally
soil,
fine.
whatnot.
All right. So,
do some forensic shit.
So you think that the easiest place would be in Cleric Ovier? Obviously, Cleric Marchand is going to be much more police presence, and you probably don't want to go investigate the explosion at a police headquarters. A police headquarters. So, do you bring anyone, or is it just you? That's okay.
Just me.
Because if you just you go along, no problem. Using your, I presume, your disguise skills and alter self, you're able to make your way to the bomb site. Clearly, this was one of the textile factories that is up close to the river, up in this northern section of the Cleric. This particular northern section has a couple of. Let's put that. Let me just double check something here. Bullshit. Has a couple of different ethnic neighborhoods. There is another small, I would describe it as a Asia town up here that melds into another neighborhood. This particular one is a Rokusloth, right up here, which is in the northwest corner of Cleric, along with something that you're not really familiar with. There's various in this northern end. This northern end is actually quite prone to flooding in this floodplain, so it's pretty not so great, not a great area to be. So there's a Rokusloth, which is full of, I would call it, of course, it's a type of a Chinatown. There's also some multiple varied ethnic groups here, languages which you don't know, all various humans of strange look, strange hair, dusky, darker skin than the normal natives of the Montlieu. You're not really familiar with them because you're from all the way down. You've spent most of your time down south, south and middle of the Cleric, and you haven't really made your way up here. Although, at what point you will recognize what you think is possibly Vistani. You have heard of them, and you remember Anatolia, and there's a certain look to them that you see them peddling their wares on the streets. And some sections of the streets that you notice are bright with banners and strange colors and odd music that you believe you have heard before. So this particular factory is at the edge of the river, and there are some police presence here still. You are able to evade the police presence if you wish, obviously. What are you looking for? You can tell that this is a multi-story building, by the way. This is a large multi-story building. It's obvious that it had some sort of water wheel, and it has the stacks that would suggest that this factory is one of the newer, the latest generation that were built. These particular ones use the black rock that burns and heats water to power itself, along with the water wheel.
I want to go to the site of the explosion, like the ground zero.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Hold on, fuck, all the windows are open and it's storming outside. Give me 1 sec.
So, here's some information that you find. This is what you think, okay? So, it seems like the explosions were made in several different points to collapse the building. This was not a one-off. The explosives were probably gunpowder barrels.
Now, there's no uniqueness of the explosion, like they didn't figure out a way to get more power out of a little little less powder. You know what I mean?
I mean, they were successful collapsing the building. It looks like 14. You notice that there, and not only is a brick exploded, there's a lot of machinery in here. The machinery is melted. Like something was hot enough here to melt the metal. Not just to collapse the supporting areas of the walls and cause this building to collapse. It's clear that the roof collapsed, so the columns that hold up the building, which was partially made out of human metalwork, which is a new technology, which is quite impressive. So it was the gunpowder explosion was, in terms of the size of the explosion that must have been used to take things out. It seems like they were barrels, but it's also evident to you that yes, some other agent was used. Some agent that was able to melt, to burn hot enough to melt the machinery, and scorch marks all over the floor, and to destroy. I mean, it's clear also, it seems to you, that there was some kind of shrapnel that was used in there.
I would like to gather up pieces and any type of residue or whatnot of the if I can identify the extra accelerant.
You're gonna, you pick up some materials and you pick up some samples, but off the top of your head, you don't know what they are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring them to bring them to the lab so I can do some testing on them.
No problem. And it's difficult. The building has been quite collapsed, right? So you're really moving through rubble.
Yeah, if I got to take my time to do what I got to do, I'll do it. If the site seems clear enough and safe enough for me to take my time sifting through rubble.
Yeah, I mean, you probably can get an hour there before, or more before you feel that you get spooked by the possible the city guard presence. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Anybody else want to do anything?
Yes, Kai. Is there any place that I could have some information about the vampires?
Any more information about the vampires? Okay, well...
Not about the nobles, about vampires in general.
Well, you have... you're going to have to... What street connections would you have? I mean, your issue, of course, is that you're... who are you going to talk to? Who are you going to get info about? What are you going to do? Tell me how you want to do that.
I was thinking about some place where I can research about these kind of things.
Well, it depends what kind of research you want to do. I mean, obviously, this Port Lucine is the center of culture and learning in Dimont-Liu, and there are multiple libraries available. As a matter of fact, there is a major university, the largest and most well-funded and well-known university in all of Ravenloft. I'm sorry, that's the wrong word to use. In all the known world, at least as far as the Dimont-Liu's are concerned, which is here. So if you wish during the week, along with your training, to either try and gain access to the library at the University de Montlieu, or perhaps to one of the many public libraries that may be found in the Culture Publique or the Culture Marchande. I mean, there are some libraries in the Culture Vieille, but they are simple.
Yes, would there be any library that's more magic themed? That would have stuff like that, or they're just generic libraries that
I mean,
may have information or not?
You do have a library in the Academy of Sciences, but they probably don't want you guys going upstairs. I mean, the Academy of Sciences is a humongous multi-story institute that is essentially like a giant museum slash research, you know, facility.
I can go upstairs.
He could just look like a student and walk up.
So I mean, that's fine. You can try. I mean, it depends what you want to do. So you can ask for books, or you can try and get yourself to the Academy of Sciences. I'm sorry, to the University of Dhampir. You can make your way all the way there if you want.
What I would try to do is try to find out if there is any library in Port Alusine that specializes in this kind of information, like
Okay.
magic creatures.
Could you roll me
in general.
a sure? Could you roll me a? Let's see, this is a. Are you going to talk to someone? How are you going to ask this, Nikholai? How are you going to find this out?
I would probably ask around. I mean, is learning about magic considered a strange question, or is it widely accepted?
Remember, in Demont Liu, it seems that the only magic anyone's concerned about is magic that's to be used for entertainment purposes. Which is why the advancement of illusion magic and hypnotism, i.e. enchantment, is actually far beyond even a normal D&D world. But that's the only thing people care about. Magic here is considered stage magic and used for the purposes of basically Hollywood special effects or Las Vegas style shows. Everything else. And then the magic, of course, any other kind of magic is illegal, technically speaking. So in fact, trying to cast magic without having a license to be an entertainer is illegal. It is obvious that there's some kind of unusual science being used to make the new mechanical army that has been just the previous couple weeks was marched through the Culture Publique in a show of force to demonstrate the current military investments to protect all the countries of the Treaty of the Four Towers. If you ask around, could you please roll me a persuasion check?
Okay, just another question, guy. People in this world, like people would know that vampires are a thing, right? They know they exist.
Well,
maybe not the general public, but there must have been research.
Where in Lemordia, the Mordian culture suggests that there are aberrant things, there are accidents of science, but of course they can all be explained away rationally. Mm-hmm. In Demont Liu, they will tell you such things are merely stage illusions. Don't be foolish. That is just someone playing tricks on you.
So they don't even believe it exists, right? They think there is no other kind of magic except illusion.
There seems to be a strange, almost irrational, willful ignorance amongst the population.
Okay, now I got it.
It's like they refuse. It's almost like they just refuse to see what's obviously in front of them.
Got it. So I would probably ask around, trying to find out if there is a library that has this kind of information. Yes. Okay, so a persuasion check.
Oh yes, that's a simple one. Just don't fail.
Of course.
Of course, yes. Well, if you try and, I suppose, go about during your training. I mean, where do you go? Who's training you, by the way? Who do you train with, Nikholai, to get better at what you're doing, or how is this happening? I believe you would be spending time with your mentor and trying to talk to your, or self-study, so to speak, to get better. But if you try and ask around, obviously your problem is you're not supposed to talk to anyone from the academy. You eventually will probably talk to the one of the three amigos, right? Braegar's
Yeah, probably.
acolytes, so to speak, and they will say, "Ah, well, yes, of course. If there's any place where, hell, you know, magic, yes. I mean, if Braegar doesn't know, um, you know, well, I do know that in the University de Montlieu, you know, there is a whole small section that is devoted to, let us say, the myths of arcane arts. um, I don't even know if they would know as much as Braegar does, but there are astute researchers there, so maybe there.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks.
And,
Then
and
I
so,
guess I will
yeah.
try to find, if I'm able to access the library of the university.
How are you going to access the library in the university?
I would ask of the university if it's public, if it's you need to pay, you need.
Oh, it is. It is. If you ask them, you will know this is an elite university. This is like the Harvard and Yale, the Oxford and Cambridge, all rolled into one. The only
So
people who go to this university are the nobility.
yes, but to access the library, would it require of me to join the university, or is it like public access, but you have to pay for something like that?
They ask you, and they go, "Oh, well, you would, if you were nobility, you would be able to go in, but they won't let you in. Don't be ridiculous. This is the most prestigious university in the world. They don't just let anyone in."
Of course they don't. Okay, then I guess I would return back and I will think about it later.
I mean, you would have been told this by the three amigos.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, you would
So
have been told this by the three. Like, I'm assuming this is part of the conversation. You're not going to go all the way to university and find out they won't let you in. I mean, this could have been part of the discussion. So I'm just asking what you want to do with that information.
We could use Lucian and see if he can get us in.
You could. Lucian does lecture at the university.
Oh.
That's why Lucian is a brilliant university professor.
oh yeah, member of the university. Yes, he teaches there.
He's you know, he's essentially a award-winning scientist, you might say.
Keeping him around has its advantages.
And it does. Yes, say if you could introduce me to Lucian as your eccentric friend that's interested in researching, myths about magic and stuff, and if you could get me in,
So
that would be nice.
you could do this by letter if you want to send a handwritten letter, Evangeline, to Lucian. You haven't seen him about. I mean, you would have to go upstairs. You haven't quite seen him about during this week. But if you wish to send a letter, and of course getting a courier to send it appropriately, even a courier actually from the university. From the Academy of Sciences. It's possible if you through the right channels. Lucian will return with a letter of introduction for your friend, along with a letter saying how he wishes to see you again, but he is unfortunately very focused on his research. But that you should call on him within the coming days. He longs for your touch.
I will.
Okay, sorry guys, somebody's sending me messages. He could do that, but he didn't. So, unless, right, there may be other issues involved, or we could try that. So, you get a letter of introduction, and this letter of introduction from a world famous, essentially, at least a countrywide famous scientist, or at least someone who's well known within the academic circles, is sufficient as you are taken by cab outside the city to this, you've never been outside. I mean, you have been outside the city quite a long time. You take this beautiful ride okay, through the countryside, and eventually get yourself to Dhampir, to the university. Um, or you probably could have even taken a small ferry across from the docks. Either way, eventually get yourself there to the massive library. And this place is like Oxford, Cambridge, Princeton, Harvard, and Yale all rolled into one massive and beautiful university of utter prestige. Everyone you see here is clearly of noble rank. And you are pleasantly, of course, greeted with your letter of introduction, and you are quickly taken to the library and asked if you need any help. You will gladly be given to you. Please roll an investigation check. Yeah, sorry. I will finish this quickly. I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity to do stuff. Ooh. Well, you see, this massive library, there's so many. There must be tens of thousands of books. And so you find some books that are concerned with legends of magic and fairy tales and so forth and so on. There's all sorts of it. And in there you find some tales of other lands concerning things that suck the life out of you. I mean, it takes you a day's worth to just find some information. So you do gather some information about vampires.
Mm-hmm. What I would be searching is maybe some kind of weakness. What of the, legends are true? Maybe I would have heard about, the how's it called? Uh, Maybe some kind of misconceptions that people know about vampires, like garlic and stuff. I would like to know. Hmm, yes, I would like to know what you said about the weaknesses and powers and what they're capable of.
Okay, I mean, so yeah, I mean, you get some of that information. Clearly, there's a whole slew of different books here. Again, this is in the folklore section of the library. And what you are able to determine is, yes, I mean, there's various vampire tales or things like this from across all of the five, the five nations that create the civilized core, right? They all have different names, and they're Borkin, under Low de Montlouise, High de Montlouise, and it does suggest, yes, that there are different types of vampires. They have different types of weaknesses. Right? That you have your cross section, and the different stories, are sort of confusing because not all vampires or things that you would consider to fall under the vampire have the same weaknesses. As a matter of fact, there is a suggestion. First off, that vampires are foreign to the civilized crescent. That you believe that there is that some of the folklorists basically say that they are an explanation for a great plague that came centuries ago. That they wrote, right, and that this whole vampire folklore is merely a way to explain illness and sickness. But you find some other ones that suggest that there is a various vampire family bloodlines. And that's the information that you will get from your library search.
Okay.
Yeah. If it wasn't, you might have to come back some other day, but this has taken, a full day or two, and this is the best you can get in the time period.
Sure.
There's so many books. It's so hard to find things, and you do find out that there is an area that is restricted. Clearly, there is an area that is open, but when you ask about certain things, the library servants say that is not accessible without special permission. I'm sorry.
Would that information be restricted? Sorry. Uh, is it some specific or in general?
Inquisitive about anything concerning magic. And they will tell you that yes, here is a section available, right? That there is these sections are only restricted to if you want to know about illusion and hypnotism. Yes, you will need to be. Do you have a permit? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you do not have a entertainer's permit or researcher's permit for that. I'm sorry, that isn't accessible.
Oh, okay.
If you ask for any other, and so that those sections are, right? Anything pertaining to magic, they give you the name of some professors that you may speak to.
Go outside and then disguise yourself as a clown with big shoes.
Okay, so that's it. So I'm gonna give you that, right? So I'm just trying to give everybody a little bit of something.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, this has all happened during downtime. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe we could have thought about this. Maybe next time we do this more online. But anyway, so Titus, is there anything you want to do during your downtime?
Not really particularly. I don't have a whole lot of pressing interests outside of the group at this moment.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to just give
yeah.
everybody opportunities to interact with the world as need be.
Actually, I have one thing I want to do, Kai, but I'm going to PM you about this, okay?
Yeah, you can PM me about that one. Yeah, if it's a short thing, then we can do that.
Oh yeah, it should definitely.
Okay. Otherwise, then I believe that you guys all gather after all this week, you've had obviously several conversations with. Actually, yeah. This happened before the conversation with Hubert, I believe. Or was that after your week off of training?
I think after, right?
Yeah. So
I'm not entirely sure if we leveled up before or after we did that.
Everyone, we leveled up before you guys talked to Hubert, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Anyone help me with that?
Yeah, we leveled up before.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
It's session, yeah. Well, during the session, didn't we?
Oh, okay. So that's what would have happened. So then, if you guys leveled up before you went to go see Hubert, then Nikholai, you would have done all this before you would have gotten any of the books from him, yeah. And Evangeline, you only would have read the books in the 24 hours, after, while Braegar and Herbie went to go do their thing. Yeah, so that's been a week plus 24 hours. All these things happened during the week. Evangeline, you've been reading the book and you read it very quickly. That didn't happen during the week of training, right? You were busy up in the chapel in St. Leam's doing your training and receiving information. And you would have gotten maybe some more information about the religious cult. Okay, so then it is 8 days later from when you began your training, and you are ready to do whatever you need to do.
Let's go and stake out this Louise, shall we?
All right, so you guys are going to have to go yourselves down into the cultural Vier, yes, and you are going to have to get yourself down into...
Did we just did any of us explore any of the tunnels during our time?
You took a short walk down there, and that was.
I would be looking for some way to get into the courtyard area without being seen, but I don't know whether I'd have had time.
Oh, I don't.
My mother and everything.
You didn't get a map,
No,
although there are strange symbols in the tunnels. I mean, the Culture Vier is very, very far from where you would be, and these tunnels seem to eventually lead to some areas by the river,
Okay.
But
So,
the one that you
ooh.
have doesn't quite go under the river, so it would be troublesome to get to the Côte from here.
Well, let's go take our newly acquired fake IDs and go, I suppose.
Yeah, so without a problem, you guys are able to get yourselves across to the Côte and you make your ways down to La Boucherie. I don't know how to pronounce this.
Boucherie is butcher, isn't it?
Yeah, La Boucherie. Yeah. So this is
Well,
where
that's
you will.
fine then.
This is the particular Miracle Court slumland where you will probably find Louis Pranac. Okay, and so you guys get yourselves there, and of course you will notice that there is much stricter police presence and the military presence at the bridges. The crossing takes much more time, as there seem to be more rigorous in their investigations with people moving back and forth. Of course, with the cart that you use, I'm trying to remember. You guys are coming in a carriage. You guys are coming in as
I think we
just
got.
scummy in your carriage. Yeah, your normal carriage.
Would we not come in on foot for this? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I'm asking you guys. You can walk it on foot. Yeah.
We're going to the slums, right? We'd be
Yeah,
walking,
you're going to-
but we don't want to draw attention to ourselves in a
Good.
carriage.
Okay, just double checking. Yeah, you walk on foot, and there's a long line. You can give. Which set of fake papers is this? Is this the fake papers that say that you're something that you're not, like upper class, lower class? Which set of papers is this, Herbie? You made,
For
I
me,
presume.
for them.
We
Oh,
all
for
made
them.
request to Herbie for our own details, which I am going. I'm on page 13 of the chat archive, still looking for.
So, I mean, Herbie, if you guys are dressed like bums and you're showing paperwork that demonstrates your, I don't
High
know,
level,
middle
I would-
class or something, that's not going to match very well, is it?
No, I'm a butcher. But I can't.
Okay, so Herbie, let's presume that you've made some, perhaps even multiple paperwork. You've had time. Perhaps you've got some cheap and grimy, just different names, but from the Côte. Oh, they'll let you in with no problem. There's going to be some observations of you, but now, oh yeah, Nikholai, sorry about that. We leveled up. But you will be let in. The line is long. There is some aspects of, checking people out. When Braegar and Elvis come by, Braegar, I presume you are in your normal self, or are you in disguise as something else?
I'm gonna try to pass with, wearing a hood and something over my face. I'm gonna
Okay.
put a wig
you know,
on
the-
and have the hair popping through the front, like maybe silver, something
Gotcha.
old looking.
Okay.
Maybe heavily favoring the cane.
Okay. And with that act, you are, the police, the city guards let you by. The line is too long. They don't really pay too much attention to you. They just definitely check the paperwork.
And I'm gonna press
Right.
the digitate myself to smell like poop, so they don't
Yes.
wanna
Oh,
deal with me.
all right. Yeah. They move you along. They move you along very quickly.
Herbie is
Uh,
gonna look like he's bringing his two grandfathers, because Charles was also I made Charles look old with makeup, right?
Old and
Yeah.
yeah,
So I want to make
almost
myself
skeletal
even
features.
I want to make myself look even younger. With my disguise kit.
Okay. Yeah. Totally. No
I'm
problem.
just a child that's guiding his two grandfathers along.
Mm-hmm.
If you could do that, you'd make so much money selling. You should. That's what you and Braegar should have been doing.
That's
Selling cosmetics.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something different.
Oh
I was
no,
really
no,
creeped out. I was really grouped out there for a second. I was like, "What the fuck?"
no.
Charles?
Well, you went there, not me.
So you will notice as this is happening that actually at the bridge crossing, and in this particular point in time, right? Again, this is really troublesome, right? This is causing a lot of unnecessary delay, you might say, but of course the recent explosions are still within people's minds, and you still people gossiping about it, right? And naming various different possible revolutionary groups that might have been involved, and saying, "Oh, I thought the leaders were already hung." The police, or I'm sorry, the city guards have some sort of contraption, have some sort of compound and microscope, some ocular thing on their faces that they're using to check and observe the papers as people pass them by. So this is something that you notice, and they seem to be passing some sort of right, looking at it carefully and adjusting each of the paperworks that pass by, at least for a couple of seconds before they let you go. So anyway, you make it clearly into where you need to go. You will notice that beyond the first couple of let's say, 6-block area close to the river and along the main avenues that might be trading roads that lead from the city gates over to the bridges, that quickly the the city guard presence falls away, and you get back to the normal reality of basically lawless streets. Of course, you hear the screams of robberies and muggings going along, drunks everywhere, the stench of unwashed bodies and filth in the streets, the normal jockeying of different street gangs, and alleyways full of junkies. Until you get to the
sounds of my people.
yes.
Found the names on the IDs. Sorry.
Yeah. And that's so. I mean, clearly, even while you walk by, you see various violent incidences occurring around you. A husband beating his wife, an assault happening in an alley, what seems to be someone who's been stabbed to death, propped up against, in the middle of the street, multiple drug-addled individuals vomiting or spilling out into the street, a gang fight. All of these happen within the 6 to 7 block area that you used to walk to in Abu Shireh. So how are you going to do this? What is your stakeout plan? What are you guys going to do?
The location we were told about by Emmanuel, may he rest in peace, and look around that area just to see, what the escape routes might be that we would use if we were in her position.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is going to be another, ratty slum land area, and so, let me move you here. I'm going to move you to a ratty slum area. The streets all look like this, essentially, and this is where you are. I mean, certainly this is a complex warren of dirty streets. There's all sorts of places that you can, escape into, right? You know this area well enough. There's all ways in which you can run about and get the hell out of there as needed. These are tight, narrow, dark streets, with the sunlight only, falling in sometimes. A lot of overhanging roofs, clotheslines everywhere. Everything is muddy and filthy, and everything you do splashes you with basically a slurry of fecal matter, horse shit and urine. So it's easy to walk around this area, right? There's multiple alleys. I mean, you can even see as you look up above on the rooftops, ropes and planks, possibly across some of the alleys as you start walking around. Please, everyone, someone give me an investigation check.
Kai, what races?
Oh, here, this area, this is another slum land. This seems to be full of humans. This particular one, there's always, a combo of halflings in these slum areas. So you do see some halflings walking about. You would probably, in this particular, you will see a multitude of different, to you, Braegar, different humans. Not all of them look like your normal Demont Louise. Here also, there are some darker skinned, duskier skinned individuals, darker hair, different features than amongst the, say, example, the nobility of the Saint of the Academy of Sciences. So I would say that here you will find a bunch of halflings, for certain. So you will find a variety of humans speaking multiple languages.
So it's a halfling human neighborhood.
Yeah, halfling human neighborhood. Yeah. You will not find any dwarves here. Yeah. And you will not see very many gnomes here.
So, investigation check. Can I ask Braegar to do that and maybe give him a hand? By, standing behind him, making sure that, basically investigating as well, but reporting all the information to Braegar in the hope that he may be able to put two and two together with what he's seen.
Yeah, okay. So as you guys look around, you can definitely see that there's a network of, and this is not completely unfamiliar to you, but you've never really used it. You've heard of it, but now you're paying attention. Yeah, you can see that there's planks and looks like there's like double rope walkways, and you can see particular places right up on the third, fourth story across the tenement houses where you would easily be able to navigate. As a matter of fact, you pay attention and you do even see some silhouettes of individuals jumping across rooftops.
These planks are fixed down.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Does it look like the planks are fixed?
Like,
like nailed in, screwed in or something? Are they just dropped over?
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell from up top. I mean, some of them look like thin beams. Some of them look like not so nice looking wood. It's hard because you're looking up against the darkness of the sun, or you see the silhouette. So it's hard to tell from here. But you do catch someone walking across it, and you can, one of the alleys, right, as you were sort of loitering, and you can hear the wood rattling, right, as a person walks across, as this rather dexterous person runs across it.
As we're investigating.
Are there any more fancy crossings? Like someone took the time to put up a banister?
Or like the Bridge of Sighs?
No. A lot of this looks, you can tell, a lot of this looks pretty makeshift.
Okay.
It's possibly just you suspect that it's just quickly removable if need be.
Well, that's what I was going to say to Braegar. I'll turn to him and say, as we're investigating, and say, maybe if we can find where she is, we can remove these planks as we go. So, she hasn't got anywhere to escape to.
Yeah.
Is Braegar not talking to
Yeah.
me? Have I pissed him off?
No. I'm just thinking.
So
I could have sworn I had Featherfall.
I remember you casted Featherfall. You
I
cast
do
it
too.
I know you have it. You've used it before.
Yeah, it's not on my fucking spell list.
Oh.
This high ass Anthony, you stupid shit. Are you sure you're not looking at Herbie T?
No. I'm gonna.
You had it as a rookie character.
Yeah. I'm gonna edit my sheet. I'm sorry.
Who's cheating, Con?
I don't remember.
By the way, my alias is Charles Bonaparte Jr. Pronounced Charles too.
Why don't we just call you Junior?
Full far. Well, if they ask for my official name.
Yeah, okay, but I don't. It's just because I don't want us to have to kill anyone else.
Yeah, well, that's fun. That's pretty sad, but that's fine.
You know, if we're calling across the rooftops and someone says Braegar, well, then we have to commit mass murder. Everyone within like 60 feet.
All right. So, while you guys are kind of hovering about, let's see who's got the highest. Yeah, Elvis. Both Elvis and Nikholai. You are going to notice that they're, as you're kind of walking about, it occurs to you that there's a couple of unpleasant-looking individuals who seem to be keeping an eye on you.
So, quietly, still, bumbling along with my stick, hunched over. So maybe we should duck into an alley and set an ambush.
By the way,
Do
Titus,
they seem to be following this guy, or they're just watching us?
they seem to be following you. There's probably about, you think there might be, there's at least 4 of them behind you.
Oh, we have 2. Shit.
Right, so there's at least 4 of them behind you, and as far as you can tell, at least.
Or maybe we just try and give them the slip then, rather than engaging in murderousness.
Or we
How many?
kill them.
Yeah.
Come on, Dhampir, aren't you dying to murder somebody?
But, Braegar,
How many did you say, Kai? Probably 5 of them.
After.
Sorry, sir.
Oh,
I was
so
just saying,
go ahead.
I was just saying to Braegar, let's kill them after we have found out who sent them. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, okay. But they will die. Because if they're following us, then they know who we are. And if they know who we are...
Yeah, no, I get the idea. I've seen it done to one of my friends, so I understand where you're coming from.
I'm sorry, and ladies, I'm sorry. I'm going to get myself a very quick cup of coffee. I am going to ask you something. You guys walked across the river, and to essentially a police checkpoint. I mean, you weren't patted down, but think about what you have with you, because certain things would have raised suspicions otherwise, if you had gone across a police checkpoint. So
No, I don't think I'd have been able to bring my mace,
Yeah,
my thingy with me. I would have asked Herbie if he had a spare dagger, or if anyone had a spare short sword.
yeah, so I'll be right back, but think carefully about what you have with you, because large weapons, so on and so on, ain't gonna cut it.
I don't think I've ever used my rapier.
We have a pistol.
I do have a pistol.
Yeah.
I would
we
take
have
a rapier. If
2
that's all right.
pistols.
How are you gonna hide the rapier, though, Charles?
Down my trouser leg. I'm 6'7", man.
Ah, fair. It's a halfling rapier too, so. But
You're right. Well then, let's call that a dagger, shall we?
no, I have a spare dagger. You can use my spare dagger.
Okay, well, I'll use that. Although the rapier will do
That's
less
like a
damage.
dart.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask Kai what he thinks about the rapier.
I was.
No,
I was-
they're
I would
all
say-
normal size.
I could hide it on my back, surely, under my cloak.
I would say just keep in mind a rapier's blade is gonna be like 40 inches long.
Yeah. So my back's 40 inches long. Longer than that. That's just over a foot and nearly a foot and a third, isn't it?
40,
See, I'm
40
still
inches.
just waiting for
40
the moment
inches
where I can
is
jump on the
40
table. Go ahead,
40
go ahead.
inches is almost 4 feet.
Is it?
Yeah,
I thought they
48
were
inch.
30
48 inches
inches
would
in a
be.
foot.
No,
No,
that would be
right.
30
Oh, that's
centimeters.
centimeters. That's centimeters. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Okay, so 4 feet long. I'm 6'7". No, I wouldn't be able to hide it.
Yeah, if you had it down your pant leg, you'd have to make up a story about having some sort of gimp leg, because you wouldn't be able to
Doing
bend
that
your
anyway.
knee.
I am doing that anyway.
Yeah.
But I can just do twice the damage with a rapier. That's what I'm thinking.
I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the moment where I finally get to tear away my cloak, pull my dagger, or I pull my rapier and jump on a table and say, "On guard!"
Well, I am a musketeer.
Oui, I am Herbie Leaf. Face your death, you fool!
Actually, why were they called them musketeers if they all used swords? They were famous for using swords.
Because they had muskets, but you got, how many shots with a musket before you need to whip out something better for close range.
It should have been called the occasional musketeers. More often than not, swordsmen. Although that's not as catchy.
Exactly.
The quite often musketeers.
So musketeers are called musketeers because they're soldiers armed with a musket. But because it takes very long to reload a musket, they would usually be like partnered up with pikemen.
Yeah,
That was also the same reason why they were like a blade.
that's what Titus just said. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, just that's all.
Thanks for repeating that.
I didn't hear the thing about the pikemen. I thought that was a little interesting bit of knowledge.
So, my bad.
As far as available weaponry, Titus is also carrying a pistol, and has 2 daggers hidden in various locations.
Yeah, I'm debating because I have a pistol too, but that thing makes a lot of fucking sound.
But it's very scary if you put it up to somebody's face.
That's true, but having
I'm gonna use it, shouldn't you? That's the thing.
having a 2'9" halfling shouting in your face while trying to stab your knees is also very scary. Isn't it? Acting like he's a rabbit being hauled back by Braegar, saying, "Let me get him! Let me get him! Let me rip his throat out! I'll got him!
Braegar would let you go in a heartbeat.
I know.
Go get him.
I would say this was more used as an intimidation tactic, because Herbie is not actually a cannibal, or a dog, or a wolf, or a vampire.
All right, so
Or
everybody
is he?
has
I gotta
all
get
made
myself
in
something to
a.
drink.
Okay.
Could I fit a rapier down my trouser neck?
That was a question directed towards you.
That's not a euphemism. Oh, hang on. It's only 3. The average length of a rapier is 3.37 feet. Not 3.38. So how...
I do reckon it would be very dangerous to put one down your leg, though, because they're a very point.
Yeah, but I'm assuming we'd have a bloody scabbard. But
I have a scabbard, bro. Herbie is a crazy man.
I am 3.8. I am 6 5'7", so my head's probably what? Good half a foot. Oh no, probably a good foot tall. So minus that, it's 5'8". My legs are probably what, 3 feet? So that's 3 foot. I could do it, put it on down my back. Might be awkward.
Where
Hey, Bart.
are we on the map?
Well, I mean, you guys were somewhere moving around this area, right? In this little squalid sort of corner of stuff. I mean, I presume you guys, depending if you're on the street, right? So you're probably walking around possibly this main square here, right? There's a sort of common well here. There's a lot of people loitering around here, drunks and all sorts of stuff.
Can you shift ping, Kai?
Yep. So I could say you guys could be somewhere here. Right? That's fine. You're somewhere in this.
Kai, I don't see anything. I see my token, but that's it.
Oh, wait. Sorry about that. Is there not? I think I made a mistake. My apologies. It should be.
Everything is not encrypted.
It should be global illumination.
Pardon me.
Maybe the fog of war's on. There we go. Okay.
No, yeah. It's global. This is just a quick map, so let's assume it's not easy to get into anything. Well, it's just not super detailed, but good enough for a street corner. This is narrow alley here, right? This is some shitty things. Of course, these houses are actually four stories high, possibly 5 stories. So this is just kind of a street side thing. It's not really a perfect map. It's just good enough for now.
Don't actually look like ourselves. These guys following us could just be normal thieves.
Herbie's definitely ready to give him a stabbing, though. Right, would I be able to have hidden, because we discussed this previously, right? Because it's possible for me to hide my crossbow under my cloak without being noticed, right?
I mean, the hand crossbow is small. Yeah. That's hideable.
Yeah, so
long weapons would raise suspicions. So it's got to be something you can easily hide in a pocket.
Yeah, I took my dagger with me and my hand crossbow.
Unless you've got the super clever, rapier and a cane thing, right? Other than that, I would imagine, and you would know this, right? Elvis, the town guard will recognize. You know how to find them.
I reckon I could fit my rapier. Herbie's rapier.
Up your bum?
No, not up my back.
I mean, how are you going to hide the hilt and the handle? I don't.
Put it upside down.
How are you going to prevent?
How would that work? Then you'd have like a really weird thing sticking out under your back.
I think that's a bit hard. I find that.
But then the guard would say, right, what's that? And I'd say, plug, and they'd leave me alone because it's weird. No, all right, I'll take a dagger. If I can, I'll take 2 daggers.
No, I need my dagger.
Why are you? Oh. Yeah, like a dagger. Dagger. There, I had a dagger than my sheet actually. So that it gives me.
Find a way to hide my rapier next time.
Right, I'm kitted out with a dagger, which feels tiny in my big hands. Like, a butter knife.
Braegar, what's your fake name?
Mary Eliza.
Murray.
Oh, you're a woman? Okay.
Yeah.
Old woman. Okay.
Alright, so I'm on the road with my grandpa, Charles Sr., and my grandma, Mary Eliza.
What about Titus and Nikholai? Do they have pseudonyms?
Where the fuck did Nikholai go?
Where's behind us?
Where's Shay?
Okay, I'm here.
Delilah, right? Sorry. Eve's Delilah. Well, that's the name on your full side D, I believe.
All right. So, what are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I'll say, are we luring them into an alley or giving them the slip?
These guys look human, Kai? Or do they look halfling?
No, these guys look human.
Okay.
They're scummy-looking humans.
Pieces of shit.
Are there any other people around?
Alley.
I'm gonna, yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna...
So just to make sure, this is a crowded area. This is just full of people. Right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk to say, let's take a left here, Grandpa. We'll get you home, don't worry.
Oh, thank you!
And please stop coughing before you give everybody the plague. Herbie, make sure that he says this like quite loud.
Thank you, yes.
This alley here seems to be a dead end.
The alley we're going down. Is there
Yep.
anyone on this dead end?
There's no one in that dead end at the moment.
Come on, Grandpa, stop wandering off. We're going the wrong way. You know this.
Grandson, there's no one down here, so maybe it's a good place for me to have a rest. So I don't get in the way of everyone.
All right,
I'm gonna
Grandma,
stealth.
come in.
Yeah. And so you see that these you've got these ruffian folks coming behind you. So Braegar, if you're over here, right, you see that these guys emerge out of the alley, kind of walking as a group.
Herbie is gonna start
Now that-
coughing, like dry heaving, fake dry heaving.
So okay, while you do this, who's got and they're not trying to hide. Passive perception 14, Nikholai, and passive perception 14. Charles, you're down the alley. Nikholai, you're down the alley. You don't see this. But passive perception 13. So that would be Titus and where's Evangeline? Did you leave?
She's not on the map. I don't think she added her token in.
No, I didn't. I was.
Okay. You notice that as soon as you notice that there's about three more that there's a crowd of people and they're starting to move away, right? So people who are in the street here, right? You hear like shutters close and people start putting their heads down and walking out of the area. And,
Basically, Herbie's just like doing his fake performance, and so he can like covertly put his hand under his cloak to be able to immediately grab his dagger and just stab whoever the fuck is trying to make some trouble.
and then you notice that there's some more scumbags appear, and then you will notice that some more scumbags will suddenly appear around the corner, because everyone's moving out of the area except for these guys, and so this one of them kind of yells out from him. He's like, "Well, look, seem lost. Well, we can help you get out of here. The place is a bit dangerous. You don't look like you're from around here. Why don't we all escort you home from wherever you may be? Wouldn't want to get you hurt, huh? Grandma?"
Sorry, my grandfather is a bit sick. I think I might have gotten it too.
Well, you stay over there, you little whelp. Well, that's all right. I'll tell you what. We'll help you get home because it looks like your loss is not going to cost you a bit. So why don't you cough up a tip for us and you'll be home safe.
He's got a tip for you.
Fuck you! No, sorry, sir. Very thank you kindly for your offer. We don't need any help.
What are you saying, little one? Oi, you better get your little whelp here pup to shut the fuck up. Oh, he's not gonna like my spanking.
I do the spanking when it comes to Junior, and we need to the plague doctor as soon as possible.
Ugh. Well, look here, and this one starts taking out. Clearly, he's takes out a blade in hand, and he goes, "Well, I'll tell you what." And he starts taking out a. Right, he shows he's got, pulls across his cloak, and he shows he's got a sword down there, and he's like, "You stick over there. You just throw me some money on the floor here, right? Actually, you throw me all your money, whatever you got in your pockets, all right? And
Herbie's
we won't say nothing.
Cough on him.
All right? Are you coughing from like a distance, like from 5 feet?
No, he's standing pretty close to me right now, right?
Yeah, he's walked
Yeah.
up. Yeah. So are you gonna come up? Are you gonna come up to him and cough?
I'm gonna be like I'm gonna like reach into my pocket and then walk closer to him, like I'm pretending to grab money.
All right. You need to roll the sleight of hand.
All right. Do I also need to roll performance, or?
I actually, yeah, performance. I mean, there's two things. You're trying to maybe hide the knife, right? And then you're trying to do a performance check of coughing. As you try and get closer.
Alright.
Okay, he totally believes you. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. He's like, "Look, you little fucking whelp!" And he's like, "Get the fuck away from me!" He goes to try and like grab you and push you away.
All right. As he does that, I'm gonna like whip out my knife, and like stab him in the gut.
And then everybody roll.
My dagger.
Everyone roll initiative.
I tried to talk my way out of this, guys, but he wants to smacking.
We both rolled fantastic initiatives.
Fuck.
Cool, initiative server.
Oh yeah, let's turn this to public. Oh, it's already on public. Whoops.
Oh man, these are all some great rolls, boys.
Luckily, these thieves, bearing in mind they're thieves, are probably not very dexterous. Actually,
Me and Herbie are both very dexterous.
yeah, I know.
About to say, I'm fucking 20. Wait, you also have a 20 in dexterity, Braegar?
I do.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
These guys. I should do this correct. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. So, let me get the turn order correct. Give me a segundo.
Wow, Titus didn't roll very well either.
That looks good. All right. Rake is here, and that's who you're talking to. Okay, so the bandit Rake is going to act. He's going to be surprised. Right. Let me see. He would have been. I'm going to roll something for him real quick. See in here. Would he have noticed anything?
Can you do inside for him?
Yeah. So, yeah.
That was for my coughing. Pardon me.
Yeah. So where is he? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say that. And then these guys, I believe, are too far away to do anything. Okay, Herbie, you are going to get a Where are you?
I'm right in front of this car.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're way down low there. As you start doing that, I'm just gonna do a random for this street ruffian. I'm gonna do it for all of them. Skill check. I think this makes sense, right?
Would I be able to? Because he tried to push me, but I just wanted to like immediately
Right.
like, pull up.
Yeah. So I gotta say he's surprised. Yes, and so let me initiate some stuff here. So we're gonna do the combat toolbar. All right. How's that going? API didn't do its thing. Let me reset the API here real quick, because I believe that it's not. The combat toolbar isn't doing its thing. Start API sandbox. And then we are going to get into some
bandit spanking.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, Herbie, so I'm going to say that you are going to get your attack in, right? As this guy has he's actually at the top of the order, but it's a surprise. He is surprised, and so he doesn't get to do anything while you try and stab him. And so next up is, I'm going to assume, the ruffian bandit. And so they're not going to.
His attack.
Yeah. So I'm just moving through.
The way surprise works, everybody rolls initiative, right? And then the surprise round goes. So that first guy who went, he's surprised. So his turn is done.
He's surprised.
But now he
Done.
can
Yeah,
use
he can
his
do anything.
reaction, and attacks against him don't have disadvantage. So then just normal. So then it goes to the next guy, that bandit. He went, and his surprise round is over. Now it's our
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's surprised. So it's up to Nikholai. That's why I went bandit. So it's Nikolai's turn. Yes.
But I'm wondering, I don't want to fuck you guys over, but wouldn't everybody else be surprised except for me, because I'm the only one who was planning to attack? Nobody knew that I was going to attack at this moment.
Well, we were all preparing to attack them and kill them.
Yeah, that's
that's
so. Okay. I was just wondering.
Nikolai, go ahead.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yeah.
Does any of them hold a torch or something?
Torches? No. This is like broad daylight, but you see them all reaching suddenly for all sorts of different types of weapons. Blades and clubs and swords. So they look armed.
Okay, then I will.
They're all like showing them. They got their hands on it, but they're not like fully right. They're not fully doing anything. They're kind of like laughing and joking and like sneering at you guys while this happens.
They're being assholes. Okay then.
Yeah.
Then I will cast bonus action hex this one.
Okay.
23.
Okay, bonus action hex, and we are going to. Okay, he is hexed.
Disadvantage on strength checks. And I will blast.
All right, so that's 13. So that's 13 points of force, nasty, and 4 points of necrotic. So it's 17 points, huh?
Yep, there's that hit.
Hit him.
Did do that right?
If a 12 hits. Oh no, because it's an advantage, because he's surprised.
No. His surprise round's over. His attacks are normal.
Yeah. No, it does not. His AC is 13, so he just ducks as you hit him.
So wait, if the surprise round's over, did Herbie attack?
His surprise round is over. When surprise starts, everybody rolls initiative, right? So it's all luck of the draw at that point, because we rolled so terrible.
Yes.
That guy doesn't.
Right, so he doesn't get his surprise attack.
He
doesn't
does
get a surprise attack.
He does nothing during the turn,
but he only against guys who haven't gone yet. So he gets advantage on these guys down here. You know.
Yeah, so
When-
basically the main benefit that we got for surprise was they didn't get to go.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They're frozen.
So you don't get an attack in, effectively. So when he went to stab him in the stomach, that doesn't land.
That initiated combat. That initiated the initiative.
Right, but that stab, that initiation.
It will
didn't-
take place on Herbie's turn. In the combat.
Yeah. So what basically happens? Everyone
that makes
rolls
sense.
initiative, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand this one, mate.
yeah. So look, everyone rolls initiative, and they act on their initiative order, except everyone who's surprised can't do anything. Right, their turn. Yes.
Okay.
So everyone else
Yeah,
who
I think
isn't
that's funny.
surprised is the ones that act. Right, but they act in the initiative order. Right. So it's not like 3.5 where there was actually like a surprise round. So it's slightly different. The thing is that you don't do anything, right?
The way you
have a
should see it
reaction.
is, the way you should see it,
Go
you
ahead.
see this guy pushing me.
Yeah.
Nikholai notices me drawing my dagger, and then Nikholai decides to act before I get to draw my dagger.
Exactly.
That's basically what it is.
Boom, and then everything explodes. Yeah, and everything explodes. But then everyone else is caught flat-footed, except for you guys. Like everyone else who was surprised, which includes the essentially most of the criminals at this point, right? Because they didn't see it fast enough. They can't do anything, right? Except have a reaction. Okay, so Nikholai, but your Eldritch Blast hits no matter what, right? Doesn't hit AC, whatever.
12.
No, Eldritch Blast is a ranged spell attack, right?
Yeah,
No. Eldritch Blast is a spell attack.
yeah. So
It's not an automatic attack. So
yeah, so your 12 was your hit. Yeah, your 12 was your hit. Yeah, so then it just misses. It blows up and explodes the stone in the building right behind him as he ducks. Right, he ducks. He's paying attention to you. He's not paying attention to Herbie, although he's trying to take a blade out. Elvis, your turn.
I'm sorry. Before I finish my turn,
Oh yes.
did he notice? Did he notice that?
Oh, he notices the spell blast. Yeah, now he's looking at you. He's looking at you.
Then can I use a free action to talk to him?
Sure. Yeah.
Then I will try to. Oh, so if I try to persuade him for something, it will be an action, right?
Yeah.
It depends on. It's like this. If it's like something short, like you try and intimidate, like I'm going to kill you, then maybe I can make that a free action. Right? I'm okay with bending that rule a little bit. But if you're going to have a long conversation, then it's going to have to be an action.
No, just thinking about telling him, just a short phrase like, "You believe it's worth it for a couple of coins?" That's it.
Okay, is that a persuasion or is that an intimidate?
Oh, I will try to intimidate.
Okay, then go ahead. I'm gonna give you that intimidate as a free action. Okay. All right, and I'm gonna roll like a. Okay, so he looks at you, right, in that moment, as you say that, and you see he's starting to get scared. All right, next up, Elvis.
Okay, I am going to move here. And then here. And then I'm going to have a bit of a stab at this cloaky one with my dagger.
Now that attacks at advantage.
Yes.
Okay, well that does a very disappointing 5 damage.
All right, but you move very quickly, and you easily are able to make this guy hurt. Ouch!
I don't
All right,
like
as he. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's alright. Carry on.
No, I didn't mean to speak over you.
No, it's fine, mate. Go for it.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, you stab him. He moves very quickly, right? And so like you just kind of get a slice on him, right? You're not even sure if you draw blood, but he fumbles backwards into sort of the 2 maroons behind him, and you hear him grit his teeth and start taking out a weapon. Okay.
Wow, Grandpa, I didn't know you were that fast.
Okay.
Shut up.
Bandit street ruffian. They're still sort of momentarily. I think they're momentarily unaware. They're not reacting. He has a reaction But let's see. Right. Let me double check this guy really quick. Bandit. Purse. Oh wait, where's the music? Yeah. This should be playing. Not sure that wasn't playing. Sorry about that. Instead of street sounds, it should be that. You just want to double check something about him. Right. All he gets is a reaction, right, Anthony? During surprise round. That's
No,
it. Yeah?
he gets nothing.
He gets nothing. Gets nothing. Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah.
once this is
I thought
done,
so. Okay.
then he gets his reactions.
And yes, just
Yeah,
double
now-
check it. Okay.
yeah.
They're all surprised. Yeah. Now he would get his reaction. Doesn't happen. Herbie, go ahead. Now your stab goes through. I just want to make. I thought so, but I just want to make sure. So, go ahead, Herbie. All right.
Fuck, I was describing how I was doing this, but I have my mic muted. I was gonna say, like, as he's like trying to like get me, like I'm gonna deflect his hand and then just like stab him in the stomach,
Okay.
and then use my bonus action to disengage and walk over here.
All
Say,
right,
push me,
totally-
fucker!
Okay, totally fine. Now you do. He's at advantage, so he gets a sneak attack, correct? So it's a full 10 points. Yes,
He-
Anthony?
I don't think he's at advantage because he's not surprised anymore, right?
Yeah, no, he's not surprised anymore. It's a normal attack, and I don't think the
No
sneak
attack.
attack applies because there's
Applies
no
be-
allies.
No one
adjacent.
close to him. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just 6 points. Now I just want to confirm. Okay. Just double check. All right. Boom. All right. So you stab him and you run off. All right. Braegar.
Kai, does my stealth roll come into play with my attack here?
What was your stealth roll? Maybe I
My
missed it.
stealth
What did
roll
you-
was a 19.
Oh yeah. Yes. So what was your stealth roll for? What are you trying? You're just hiding.
I was
Or you're-
just hiding, but around the corner until they came up and we initiated combat.
Okay. Well, you're probably hidden from these two guys, right? Not necessarily from.
Yeah, I
them.
want to attack. I want to attack this guy. So
Sure.
okay, I'm gonna pull out my rapier. I'm gonna dip it into the shadow, and it's gonna ignite into a black shadow blade.
Mm,
And then I'm gonna hit him with it.
nasty. Ouch.
And then that's a
definitely-
bonus action. So then
Ow.
I'm going to hit him with the regular sword now.
Ouch. Ouch.
And I'm done.
I love the idea that this guy is like, this old lady is still off.
He screams in agony and pain, and especially from the first hit of your shadow blade, and you see his eyes. When you come at him, he's totally surprised and in a pain and agony. Right, he's staring at you, wild-eyed. Titus.
All right. I will. Let's see. I'll push up here, and then with a nice fluid motion, pull out one of the daggers out of my boot and slash across this bandit. Yeet. Does a 14 hit?
Guy, you there?
Dark power's taken over.
Just-
Maybe it's stealthy.
Hold up.
Bum, bum.
Kai, we can hear you. Oh, he said hold on.
Yeah, no, yeah, he said hold up. Come on, old man. Think faster.
Doo-doo.
It's because I took a sip from his phylactery.
Which guy Discord died?
Yours did.
Here.
Hello, guy. Did you mean to type wait guys Discord died? Because you typed which guy Discord died, so I was like,
Oh,
if you were
okay.
asking whose Discord died.
Right, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, sorry, I realized that. Oops. So, which guy are you attacking, Titus?
The bandit rake.
Okay. Right. Okay. 14. All right. Ouch. Yeah, that's 9 points of damage there, and that guy is down and out for the count. Ouch.
Stabby stab.
And then these guys are essentially surprised. Evangeline.
Maybe not.
Okay, so that's a sacred flame, and who are you targeting with that?
The hooded guy here.
All right, the hooded guy. Yeah, all right. So he needs to do a DC dexterity check. Dexterity save, I'm sorry. Okay, ouch, no. He's pretty hurt. Ouch, sacred flame. Strikes him. And then Bandit Street Ruffian, and then we are over to the surprise round. Well, Bandit, he is out of the count. The Bandit rank is dead. Okay, Street Ruffian here. He comes screaming in, and he is going to. Suddenly runs out, and he seems to have some kind of homemade machete, and he's going to try and hit Elvis.
That hits.
All right.
Oh, wait. Is that Eve rolling that?
Yeah, do I roll burnout for cantrips?
Yes, you. Yes, it's a roll. Yeah, it's a D20. Yes.
Oh yeah, I got to roll burnout.
Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. Remember, it's only a 1 and a 20, so it's a very low probability of anything happening. But still.
Ooh,
So
damn, Nikholai.
Spooky effects.
I want to give Nikholai a +1 with my special ability. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so the
Wait.
Ruffian, he starts.
What did he roll?
Comes.
He rolled for spell burnout. He rolled a 19.
In the guy to hit me.
A 10.
Oh, so he doesn't hit?
No, I mean, so does he hit?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. All right.
I'm
So
confused
the
with all the rolling.
other street ruffian comes in, also seems to be holding some sort of homemade machete, and tries to attack Braegar. And,
Don't hurt the little old lady.
what's going on here? Wow, I again rolled terribly with that weapon. So twice a terrible roll. Unbelievable. All right, so does a 15 hit you, Braegar? I believe it does.
It does.
No, it does not. Does it? Oh, it does.
I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not wearing my studded leather armor because you said we can't be walking around
Yes.
with armor. So
Ex-
I'm at
no
a
problem.
15. I could shield it, but I'm not gonna. So
Okay. So he just you feel the blade bite into you, right? It just kind of cuts you, as he comes in behind you for 2 points of damage. All right. And then
Dude, could you not wear your armor A under your clothes and B, you've looked like an old lady, so presumably you could have worn it and just put your spell over the top, right?
I didn't cast a spell. I'm wearing a disguise.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
hey, Nikholai, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
I will move my hex to this one.
So. And then you're going to hit him with that. And yeah, that hits. And please describe how you. Okay, no, actually, yeah, it's a nasty blow. It hurts a lot. You see him blast back, right, from that terrible, painful strike. Actually, let me fix something here. He's got 2 out of 11, and this is 12. Yeah, okay, so he's pretty hurt. Okay, anything else, Nikholai?
Nope. That's my turn.
Okay, then Elvis, what are you going to do?
Stab him.
You've got. All right, who are you going to stab?
The guy with the hood.
All right, go ahead.
16 for 7. And
Okay.
nothing in my offhand. So. Oh, could I do an offhand attack by punching him in the throat? Is that how it works, actually?
I
Uh,
guess
without my
you
proficiency
could.
bonus.
Yeah, it's just a strength check, and then it's the +1 plus your strength modifier. If you hit.
So, if I do that, you mean strength check?
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
Okay, so it would be the dagger, right? And then
Oh, sorry,
No.
it's dagger first.
dagger first, that definitely hits, and then a throat punch. I mean, the throat punch. Yeah, I guess it lands. Yeah, so it's a dagger and a throat punch, and yeah, this guy goes down. Describe to me how you end this guy's life.
I'll just look at him disdainfully, as if, you pick your battles very badly. And then stab him. Actually, it would make more sense if I punched him in the throat first, so he went down, and then stab him in the back of the neck from behind.
Okay. He definitely goes down. He is down and out for the count. Okay, so -2. And he is done. He lies bleeding on the floor.
And that's me.
And like this is all happening quite quickly. This one, he sees you. He sees you do that, and suddenly he takes a disengage action and starts to run.
Stay up.
And then Bandit Cutpurse is dead on the ground. Bandit here sees this, takes disengage action, starts to run. Herbie, what are you gonna do?
Let's see. I have a clear shot on this guy, right? I reckon. I'm not sure if I want to like. How many people are still in the area? Like, how many commoners are still looking at what's happening right now?
Like, it seems like people started running away. Like, as soon as these guys came up, people just started turning the corner, walking away, closing the windows, closing the shutters, closing the curtains. It's like nobody wanted to see anything. You know how this works.
Okay, so if nobody's looking, Herbie's gonna do something crazy. He's gonna dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Basically, coming down from his crates, he's gonna try and jump on top of this guy. And then stab him in the neck.
Okay.
And now what I'm wondering is if would he have seen me coming if I was just like running from here, where he didn't really have vision on me, per se, I would say. Actually, maybe.
No, you're not. I mean, there's like a low wall here. I mean, everyone's. You're not hidden. Like, that's not a hidden attack. I mean,
No.
That's a cool cinematic attack. I'm fine with it, but.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on his head and stab a dagger in his neck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I accidentally rolled twice.
Oh.
I reckon a 9 misses.
Yeah, the nine misses. I'm not going to say that has advantage or anything.
Alright, so now I'm just sitting on this guy's neck, like trying to hold him.
Yeah, you're struggling with him, and you've jumped off.
Yeah.
You jumped off the crates, and you came at him, and he's got a club in his hand, and he's trying to fight you off with the club. Yeah, so that's your turn. Braegar.
I'm gonna put my sword up to this guy's neck and tell him to surrender.
Okay. Can you roll me an intimidation check? At advantage. Okay.
Awesome.
I'm glad that was an advantage. That's fine. All right. Titus Crow, what are you going to do?
So did what weapons did the two guys who were close by to me who are dead have?
They were taking out two rapiers. Not looking very nice. Actually, yeah, both of them seem to have had were taking out some type of rapier.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to grab one of those as I move past them?
That's an item interaction. Yeah, so you have one free item interaction.
Okay.
And yeah. Sure.
All right. Then I will grab one of those. And then second here.
Yeah, you can pull a rapier off from the compendium. If you didn't have one already.
Yeah, I had to pull my character sheet back up. It decided to die on me over here.
Sorry.
It's
No
all
problem.
good. All right. There we go. So, yeah.
All right. You definitely are you striking this one here?
Yes. The one that Herbie isn't riding.
Yeah, so you hit him for like I rolled for you. You hit him for 12 points. I mean, it's he's gonna die.
Stick him right through his throat.
Yeah. The blood just spills from him. And he just collapses. All right. Anything else, Titus?
That should do it for me.
Okay. Okay. Bandit. Bandit does a a dash action and a move action, and runs, starts just booking it down the alleyway, just runs.
I'm still sitting on his neck, so is he trying to try
Oh
and throw me
yeah,
off?
oh yeah. I'm sorry, you're on him. My fault. No. You know what? He does a disengage action, throws you off, right, and starts running away. Right, that's what it would be. Right, a
All
disengage.
right, can I try and make a dex check to hold on? Or does that not work? Would that not work?
Wouldn't it be a strength check?
Yeah. I think so.
I think it'll be,
yeah.
I have to be a strength check. Yeah, but at
athletics?
disadvantage.
Or athletics, yeah.
All right, yeah, okay.
Strength athletics, but at disadvantage because you're not grappled, right? You didn't technically.
Yeah, no,
grapple.
I'm not grappling him, no.
This is cinematic, so no,
Yeah.
you just
Oh,
can't.
right.
He throws you off, right? This is a cinematic thing. Yeah, it's okay. He throws you off, right? And he disengages, and he does his 30-foot move action and starts running away.
Yeah, okay. Yep. That's fine.
Okay. Evangeline, what are you gonna do?
And I'm gonna stab this guy with my silver dagger.
That guy's already dead. It should show he's dead.
Oh.
So he's
No,
been stabbed to death
that's
by.
better.
So sorry about that. The combat thing didn't work properly. He's dead.
So that was 15.
You've got this guy here. You've got somebody over here.
30. And I'll stab him with my dagger instead.
Okay. Go ahead.
Of course, this roll sucks.
Yeah, it's all right. That's okay. You notice that Braegar has him basically. At blade point, and so he screams in agony as you kind of stab him right in the back. All right, no problem. Okay, this guy is dead, so he's off the turn order. Okay, next up is this street ruffian's like he drops his weapon, he drops his falchion, his like homemade blade. He's like, oh, right, sure. Oh. Nikholai, what are you gonna do?
Move the hex to this one.
Okay. Yep. Oof. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. He,
Kai, I don't
tell
think
me how.
I don't think this guy's gone yet.
Which guy?
Where was he in a turn
This
order?
guy.
Am I missing? Yeah, that's weird. Where the hell is he on the turn order?
I don't think
check
he ever
something.
got added.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, he's not lighting up on the list.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, he should have been. I made a mistake. He should have been on a turn order the whole time. Yeah.
If he's running away,
Yeah, he would have been running
he's
away.
gonna
So
die anyway.
what's your range on that spell?
120 feet.
120 feet.
Yeah, so he would have been like out here, probably. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say that's my fuck up, but yeah, you kill him. He's down for the count. There's nothing
And
to do about it.
that's right.
Okay, so. All right, Elvis's turn. Go ahead.
Okay, so moving through another player's space makes it difficult terrain, doesn't it? So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Then I would like to grapple this man.
Oh wait, you're gonna do a move action. Is that right, Anthony? Moving through another.
He
It's
can move
difficult
through
terrain.
a friendly target without any issue.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, either
All
way,
right.
I'll stand there and try and grapple him.
Okay, go ahead.
Strength or athletics, is it?
I believe it's that's a direct strength check, right, Anthony? Grapple, or can he choose athletics? I forget
Athletics,
the
yeah.
That's athletics. Yeah.
Athletics.
Okay. Unlikely to escape from that, but it is always possible, right? And so he's going to do a.
Acrobatics if he wants, I believe.
Yeah, it could be a strength. It could be an athletics or an acrobatics. Unlikely to escape from that. No. So you grab him.
Okay. I have 5 feet then, but half of 5 is 2, so I'll probably just stay there.
All right.
And no bonus action. Oh, actually, as a bonus action, can I intimidate him?
You
Is
can.
that possible?
Yes.
I'll
You're going to
say-
grab him. Go at him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grapple him and say, if I were you, I'd stop running, or I will snap your fucking neck. And then intimidation, right?
Yep. Intimidation. It's insight. Okay. He's like. It's like staring at you. You still look like an old man, but you're fucking manhandling him. Obviously, and he seems to be quaking in his boots. You think you can feel the. Actually, you're pretty confident that you feel some kind of warm, smelly liquid pinging on your boots as you hold on to him.
I'll say, ugh, and that's my turn.
All right, dead. Okay, yeah, this guy, he takes a move action, and he actually no, I can say like this: it's a move action, a dash action, and he runs away, having seen what happened. So he starts booking himself out of there. All right, so we have several dead people, and the rest of you guys. So now you have control of multiple individuals, and I'm going to say that this is the end of combat then.
So he's gotten away, bastard. Okay. Should we drag these into an alley and ask them some questions?
We only need one of them. Which one? The one with one hand, or the one that peed on your boots?
Let's take them
There's
both.
still one running
See
away
which
here,
one
right?
is
This
gonna-
guy is still running away, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's
He only ran 30 feet. I could easily catch up to him.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. He was yeah, he had to disengage and run. Yeah, you're right about him. So Herbie, you get a chance to do something there.
All right. I'm just gonna pull out my crossbow and shoot him in the back.
Okay, go ahead. Oof.
Is that kind
Yeah.
of sneak as he's running away?
No.
No, right? No.
He knows you're
Back.
there. Yeah. No. I mean, you
That's
hit him for
easy.
12. You hit him for 10 points. I mean, it hurts.
All right, and then I'm gonna dash as my bonus action to catch up to him and say, "Where are you going? Let's see."
All right. So he's gonna try and this is shit. Yeah, I messed that one up. So Titus, you see that happening. This guy's trying to get him. Next round, I forgot about him. He's trying to get away. What are you gonna do? You're the closest, so you get an action on this.
I will come up to him and I will stick him right in his back.
All right.
He's trying to run away. Oh no, you don't.
Yeah. Ouch. And yeah, he becomes undone. He is very damaged and not looking very good at all. He becomes the dead condition.
Alright, so I'm gonna move the one here over there and say to Braegar, let's talk to both of them. Whisper to Braegar, let's talk to both of them and see which one wants to live.
Is there any water in
lay
this
them off
time?
Time is ticking on the one that's missing a hand, and I cut his hand off.
He screams
Well-
in absolute agony.
Shut up! Can I know I'm grappling someone. Can I use one hand to punch him in the face and shut him up?
Yeah, you can punch him in the face.
Never mind, I miss.
All right. I mean, you punch him in the face, but you don't do any permanent damage. I mean, you
Does it
could.
shut him
I mean, you don't do a good job of punching him in the face with a strength check. I mean, that's it. I mean, no, he's screaming in agony. He's like, oh.
Or we'll kill you.
You see some people starting to peek out of behind the curtains, and they all like look down, and like there's a little child. She, like, you can see this little girl with like dirty blonde hair and totally scrubby, dirty face. She starts like looking over the windowsill, looking down at you guys, and then you hear some mother in a foreign tongue scream at her, and you see the mother look and takes her away and closes the curtain again.
I'm gonna drag my one back here, so we're gonna have a chat.
Kai, can I like manifest a firebolt in my hand and use that to cauterize the stump?
I mean, normally you just shoot firebolt, right?
Yeah. So like, can I have it just in my hand and not throw it? You know what I mean?
Well, like fireball goes off. It's not. It doesn't really
bolt.
Oh, bolt.
Yeah, firebolt.
Okay. I was worried for a moment.
Sure. Roll me your, because it's okay. Roll me your spell burnout check.
Okay.
1 through 3 at this time might be a failure because you're trying to do something different. No problem. I say that you can control it, and you start burning his hand. Why not?
The stump.
The stump, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, the stump. And he screams in pain. Oh, this guy's not dead. This
Yes!
guy's not dead.
Start talking to my one.
Yeah, you dragged him back here. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Just another question. Kai, is this barrel filled with water that I'm standing next to?
This barrel, yeah, it's filled with some kind of. This stuff is like garbage and dirty water. Sure.
Right, I'm just gonna clean the blood off it, of my dagger, so it doesn't look as bad.
Yeah, okay, that's doable. Titus, what are you doing?
I will toss the now used rapier back by the body that I got it from.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go over and watch the action here. Like, ooh, that looks pretty bad. Just kind of taunting the stuff.
Yeah. Evangeline, what are you going to do?
I'm just gonna stand there with my dagger and stare at him.
Okay, just giving him the hard eye.
Herbie,
No.
Yes.
Herbie, where are you? What are you doing?
talk with this man.
And Herbie's gonna keep his freshly sewage-looking water dagger. What's up, buddy?
Disgusting.
So, where are you from, huh? You from around these parts?
What are you? What are you guys? You ain't no fucking family. Well, fuck. All of you guys look suspicious. Oh, fuck. Oh, cross. Fucking.
Well, you really did threaten my grandmother here, and I don't like that.
What the fuck you want?
And Herbie's just gonna, like, when he says, what the fuck are you on, he's just gonna deck him in the face with, like, the hilt of his dagger.
So what do you want?
I said, you really insulted my grandmother here. Now you're gonna talk to me, okay, buddy? Huh? I can just see this deranged looking, like, he's got this deranged look in his eyes right now.
Yeah. He also starts to smell of piss.
Aw, little baby. What's wrong, huh?
All right. Oh, sorry. He's like looking around at all of you, like you're just looming over him, like all the weapons out. He's like, Look, I got some copper and some silvers. Well, you can take it. You can take it. Fucking right here. You could just take this.
Thank you very
You can
much.
take
Now,
it
who
if you
runs
want.
who runs these streets?
Oh, oh, well, he points over to the two dead guys. Like he's pointing over to the guy that had the hood on. Well, we did. This is our neighborhood. Was right. Were you guys moving in or something? Right. If you guys were looking for new territory and you've done some damage, I mean, there's a couple more of us, maybe like a dozen. But you seem pretty strong. I'll join your gang.
Sorry, we don't take people who piss their pants. So do tell me, what is the name of that guy laying there on the floor?
Steve Stevenson. Shout out to Adam.
His name's call him a Cutlass. His name's Ramon. He was. He's a tough bastard. I can't believe you guys. Right. And he's like yammering on, obviously in like thieves' canty stuff. So like, you understand him better than the rest of the group can. Everyone listening to him, he's basically speaking in what would be Cockney slang, and really only Herbie knows what the fuck's going on. To the rest of you, it sounds like some kind of gibberish. Now, Herbie, you could kind of get his sort of human thieves' cant. It's a little different, so it takes a while for you to understand what he's saying, but, everyone else, it's just gibberish.
Yeah. So you guys ran these streets, huh? You didn't have another boss, like the Corsair gang?
Oh, look, man. Look, what are you...
I'm looking.
You guys ain't city guard, right? Well, look.
Do we look like the city guard?
I'm just checking. You like city guard, right?
If you're stupid like that, I'll punch you in the face again.
I mean, he's like staring at Braegar. He's looking at Titus and Titus. What weapon do you have in your hand?
Well, since it's a dagger. It's still bloody.
Yeah. And he's like, it's like, okay. By the way, while this is happening, Nikholai and Elvis, what are you doing?
I say to this guy, right, we got two of you. One of you's gonna live. So, do you want it to be you, or do you want it to be him?
It'll be me.
Right.
Just me.
So, first of all, who sent you?
Well, he's like, sent us. I mean, you're on a block. This is our place. You looked at a place and looked like you had some money.
Do you have any affiliation to another gang? Specifically the Corsair gang?
He's like, he puts his hand. Look, I mean, he's the one that calls the shots, right? I mean, we're just like, we're just nothing, right? We're just a...
Right, so you do belong to the Corsair gang?
Well, I mean, look, from what I know, like, look, we pay money to like some other people who eventually pay money to him, right? I mean, he controls everything.
Okay, be quiet now. Listen, I need to know where the Corsair gang's headquarters are. Do you know?
Oh, fuck, I don't know anything about that. Look, man, I just know about my streets here. You guys don't look like you belong.
Last thing. I'm an old man, anyway. Last thing is, do you know Louise Pike and where to find her?
And he spits on the ground. He's like, that stupid, slimy bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know her and her fucking gang.
Right. Where are they? Your life depends on this.
Well, he points upwards, um, and he's like, "Oh, look! Oh, I can take you like I know an alley where there's a where they've got a ladder going up. It's one of their entry points. Oh, I've seen it before. Oh, I can take you there."
Do I believe him, by the way?
I mean, he's scared. He's
Okay. Well, I'm going to say, right, you may live. And I'm going to drag him down here and say, Braegar, this guy knows a way into the rooftop gang. He says he'll take us there if we let him live. And I say, I'm inclined to let him live. And wink at Braegar.
and this guy goes like, he's like, don't believe him, he's lying. Oh, I know where to take you. It's different from what he's going to say. Let me live.
How do you know what he's got to say?
Well, he says he's going to take you to the rooftop gangs. I mean, I know what that is. I've got some friends in it.
What do you think, Braegar? Everyone else?
We don't hear what you're currently saying. I'm gonna. Hold on. Let me just ask one last question to this guy. What do you know about? Fuck was her name again? He looks Braegar. Lisa. What was it? What do you know about Louise Parnack?
And he looks at her. Oh, right. Well, she's well, I heard about her gang. I mean, well, I liked about her. I saw one. She's real pretty. Well,
Herbie's gonna slap him in the face and say, "We respect women in this house."
And immediately scratches his crotch.
He's like, oh well, look, I know she's up on the rooftops and all, but there's a look, there's a place that I've heard. It's I don't know exactly where it is, but it's Le Balcon. Yeah, that's where she actually stays. It's like her home base, Le Balcon. It's somewhere nearby, but I'm not sure where. But I could find out for you. Really, don't kill me, kill him. He doesn't know anything. Or he's gonna rat you out. Or he can join your gang, right? Whoever you guys are. I mean,
We're not a gang. We're sophisticated members of society. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Look at mine.
And I'm gonna look over to Elvis and whoa, Elvis, what are we doing?
Well, I look at my one and say, oh dear, this guy seems to know where the balcony is, and you don't. What do you think that means?
well, he doesn't know how to get to it. I'll know where to get you. I can talk to him, and
You know where the balcony is, do you?
No, I don't know where the balcony is. Well, maybe I can.
You do know the other entrance.
Yeah. Well, I know how a place where they all hang out and where they go to. You can. Well, it's got an alley. It's only a couple blocks away.
You want to send them in and potentially fuck us, or do you want to follow one of these follow this one to the alley, and Herbie and Eve and everyone else, Nikholai and Titus?
We only need one of them.
I was gonna say,
which story do we like?
One knows the way to an alley. They both know that the balcony is where this woman lives, but neither of them know where it is. So we either go to this hideout. Sorry.
Well, the one of them, it seems like he's going to lead you to a more populated area, like a place where they all hang out.
Yeah, but the others don't. But the other option is that we let them go and talk to their friends and find out where the balcony is. The problem is with that, as soon as they get out of our sight and into another situation, they can either run or try and take us on, which is shoot. So they'll probably run. So those are the benefits. So we and positives and negatives. We can either go with this guy to where they normally hang out and just hang out and scope it out, or we can go with either of them and let them talk to their contacts and get where this woman lives. But as I say, that's more risky. So those are the options for us all.
I vote we go with the more sure option and get rid of this dead weight who clearly doesn't know anything. He's just running his mouth.
Elvis, a good way to kill somebody quick is to put a dagger through their eye. I know you don't use it very often, but
No, really. Maybe I could ask around. She's crafty, that one. Look, I got a name. I know one of them. He's an ugly little fucker. His name's Elliot. Right, Elliot. He runs with him. I know him. He's friends with my cousin.
So you'll take us to him, and you'll allow us to come in with you. Right? Is that right?
Herbie is thinking.
Yeah, right, yeah. He's like, no, but I don't. He's lying. He doesn't know anyone. Well, he's bullshitting.
So you don't know.
I'm gonna insight check. This guy was telling me the thing, right? The name. Or was it that guy? All right, I'm gonna insight check him.
Sure.
While rolling around my dagger between my fingers, like, make sure you tell the truth, boy. Fuck.
He's telling the truth. He's never been more truthful.
He's telling the truth.
I'll look at my one and say, where does this Elliot live then?
Whoa, he lives. He's like he points like that way, like north. He's up that way. He's up that way.
I look at Elvis and I say, he's a liar. Let's go with this one.
Are you sure? Because this one might give us the address. You're right, maybe we should kill this one. And I see how he reacts.
Roll intimidation.
No, please don't kill me.
Give me the address.
I don't know. And he gives off like
Directions. The address.
Yeah. He says it's up 6 blocks up that way to the left. He's got cross eyes.
Would I feel confident with his directions that we could get there?
I mean, it's not very good. He says that it's some.
Well, we're gonna have to take one of them.
Out of character.
Yeah, it's like some alley next to Berlois, Rue Berlois.
Out of character. We have the directions. We don't need them anymore.
Well, that's the thing. We have vague directions. That's why I asked Kai how confident we were in following those directions.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. If I need to torch this guy some more, I will happily do that.
I mean, you can. Yeah, you can. He's. Hold up.
So the guy who
you could roll an insight check if you want.
Is that both of us or just Steve?
Whoever wants to. Maybe Eve wants to roll the insight check. It's fine.
So the guy who knows kind of the directions is the one next to Elvis, yeah?
Yes.
He knows where it is, and he's given us directions. This one knows. The other one knows where it is, and hasn't given us directions.
I'm gonna turn to the guy next to me. I'm like, wow, your friend over here seems to have slightly less shit memory than you. Your odds are looking a little slim now.
Evangeline, this one, he's lying. He's clearly lying. He's looking around. His eyes are darting back and forth. He's kind of stumbling on his words. By the way he's pausing, you think he's just coming up with names on the spot.
I'm gonna take
What does she
my
think about the other
shoulder
one?
dagger, and I am going to look him in the eye. I'm gonna say, "Ezra, forgive me," and I'm gonna ram it through his throat.
Ouch. Okay.
Damn.
I don't think Ezra would mind.
Um. Ouch. Well, is this lethal damage?
I don't
Sounds
think
pretty lethal to me.
I mean, it's not. I just want to make sure that's what you're doing because you definitely cut his throat. He starts bleeding. He puts his one hand that's not already. This guy's actually. Yeah, I mean, no, you kill him because you cut his hand off before. He's dead. He dies.
Oh,
That's it. He
okay.
dies. He's that. I forgot about the momentarily. I'm not looking at his hit points properly. Yeah, you kill him. You definitely kill him.
Dying.
I'm gonna look at the other guy. Show us the way.
I'll show you. I swear. I swear. And you sure? I can't join you guys. I can. Still have two hands. Well, I can do stuff. I could.
My finger
Punch.
over his lips and
People.
say, "Sweetheart, time to be quiet."
Okay.
Say, what if we make
Evangeline.
him? What if we make him the leader of our gang, and this becomes his territory, meaning our territory?
Oh, you mean kickbacks? So, like a pyramid scheme.
Exactly.
I kind of like that, Eve. I mean, what does everyone else think? You, old lady. little child.
Braegar thinks that it might be a lot more work. If it's just one guy, we would have to be protecting him.
Yeah, that's true. And also, actually, we want as little to do with as few people knowing us as possible.
Haha, little people.
Well, that's why he's the face of the gang, and he reports to us.
Thing is, there is no gang right now, is there?
I'll chime in and be like, does he really deserve a promotion?
Elvis tries not to chuckle, but can't help himself.
Perhaps he could earn it.
Yeah, but he will lead the gang to hold the area. We can't do it for him.
Yeah, how about we table this until he either succeeds or fails in showing us the way?
Sounds good.
And I will wipe my dagger casually on the now dead body next to me and put it back in my boot.
I'll do the same on the living body in my hands. Okay. I think we'd better go then, and you better pray to God that you're not lying, or I will burn you. I will burn you to the ground. Does he shit himself?
Please intimidate.
Actually, I don't want him to, but
I mean, if you want him to shit himself, he doesn't shit himself, but
okay, good.
he's clearly
Right.
terrified at the situation. Right?
So
He's-
let's assume our guises again, and then follow him. Yeah.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm writing something. Oh, no. Wrong one. Okay. So yes, Evangeline, I hope you notice I sent you a message.
realised I had the spear, right? And then I ripped the end off it to make it look like a walking stick. Could that be a
Yeah.
quarterstaff?
It could be.
Right.
Um,
We also have rapiers on the ground from the 2 dead guys, if you wanted one of them.
My quarterstaff does D8 and is strength based, I believe. So I'll probably stick with that. If that's okay.
It's strength-based if you use it two-handed, where rapier is finesse, which means you can use either strength or dex.
You can use strength on a rapier as well.
Yep.
Effectively, I could have an offhand. Oh no, you can't have an offhand attack unless it's a light weapon.
yes. It's gotta be light. Yeah.
So I'll stick with the quarterstaff, I think.
This one's a.
It's more Elvis than a rapier, to be fair. And it does the same damage if I do it two-handed.
There, I figured it out.
No, Eve beat you to it.
No.
Yeah, not yet.
Fuck.
You've got to let some other people kill people, you know.
Herbie wasn't even that murderous before he got hopped up on coke and murdered that entire gang house.
I suspect an itchy crotch makes him irritable to it.
Okay.
Guys, stop.
Hammer time. Sorry, I was having a drink while you said stop, so I could like swallow in time.
Hang on a sec. You start seeing Elvis look wide-eyed and breathing heavily. And
Fucked.
goes very, very angry. And literally tries to snap this guy's neck.
Calm the fuck down, Nels. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What do I roll for that? Strength, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, but
Somebody help me. Elvis gone mad.
Yeah, the guy starts trying to claw away from you as you try and start strangling him.
yeah.
So
If anyone comes to me, I'll try and hold him tight and keep strangling him, I suppose.
We're killing the guy who's guiding us to the next place.
You've just seen Elvis go. His eyes are wide, his pupils dilated, he's breathing like heavily, and
Oh,
he's just
no.
gone. Yeah.
He's become a mist creature.
The fuck are you doing?
And I continue trying to kill this guy, I suppose. Unless someone stops me.
I kind of want to like. What should I do? I'm gonna stab my dagger into Elvis's hand, so that he will scream out in pain and let it go.
Okay. Youch! Youch!
Oh,
Youch!
that definitely hits.
And I'd like to rush over behind Elvis and like grab his face, like wheel him around and grab his face so like he's looking at me eye to eye. Elvis, come back.
He looks at Eve, and his pupils begin to grow smaller. His breathing's still heavy. He stops, still holding the guy. And yeah, he goes, "Someone else take his." And yeah, he just sort of looks away, I think, and tries to calm down.
I enjoy everyone's
Oh, no.
enthusiasm.
I'll come up and relieve Elvis of his burden.
So is everybody just lining up to choke this guy? Is this like airplane?
Everybody knows what to say. It's what to say, Anthony. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, so what's happening right now? I've stabbed Elvis in the hand.
And he's
Right.
bleeding. You hit him for 7 points. Like, yeah.
Has he let go yet? Has he let go?
Yeah. I said someone else take this, and Titus came over and took it from me. It took him
Oh.
from me. And now I've turned around so no one can see. Well, I'm just embarrassed, I suppose. And I try and calm down. And eventually, I don't turn around, but I just say, sorry. Come on, let's go. And I start following them again. No, I start walking in the direction, I suppose.
I'll tell our new friend. Let that be a lesson. If you try to run, we will catch you, and then we will let the big man rip your arms off.
Right. All right. I'm not running away.
No pressure or anything.
I resume my position as a hunchback, basically.
All right, friend, lead the way.
Yeah, right. Okay. All right. And he's gonna start leading you around some of these obviously some shitty streets. And all right. And through some little narrow shit crap areas. I mean, you can, some of these things you can actually, this one's a little quieter and not far up ahead over here. He's gonna lead you down into, like, he's gonna point. There's a little alley here. He goes right over there, right? And by the way, he's like, look, we're gonna be going into just don't do whatever you did before. And don't look too suspicious, because the Snot Horses gang is over here, and it's not my territory, so it's not my place, so they might come sniffing. They come asking, I'll do what I can,
Have we got like a sack we can put over his head where he can still see through it?
You'd have to get some kind of clothing of yours or something.
What have I got in my inventory? Not a lot.
Or you could always take clothing off of the dead people. There's plenty of dead bodies in the streets.
We've moved quite far away from them, haven't we?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you are. Yeah. He's like, he's like, okay, look, I'll just hide behind around me, and don't let anybody notice. Right. So it's this way, and there's a little alley down over here, and he's the equivalent dark alley type thing. He's like, yeah, look. And he takes it down, and at the somewhere near here, you're gonna find, he says, like, you stare down there, and you can kind of see down a dark alley, and it seems that down here, there's a couple of people loitering around, right? Some other shifty-looking individuals. He's like, right there, that's them. And look, there's a ladder up there, right, and some ropes. Well, that's just as one of their ins and out places. You see? I told you I'd take you. I did what I said. Why? I did what I said. It's M's. Them. And so down this alleyway, you're going to see a group of, shifty-looking people. And you can see that one of them starts clambering up this ladder.
Right, I guess I'll follow him.
Okay, so you guys are just going to go towards these people? Or him, he's like, it's over there. Right, so I'll do what I said. I can go now, right?
Oh, come, friend. Shouldn't you introduce us? And I'm gonna put my arm over his shoulder, and we're gonna try to walk down the alleyway.
Right. Sure. Whatever you say. And you guys, as you start, moving down the alleyway, the one guy, you can see somebody disappear up the ladder, and another person starting to get on the ladder, and on the rope, and you're not hiding, so they turn around and they see you, and they stop, and they pat, one of them pats, hits the other guy on the shoulder and points towards towards you guys coming down the alley. You can
Like a little old family.
yeah,
right?
okay. And he's like, okay. Oh, and as you get closer, right? Obviously, you can see that they've got some weapons. They've got some daggers on their belts. You can see them. They're not too shy about suddenly showing them. And oi, what's about there? What are you doing here? Who's you?
Just trying to get home. That's all, sir.
Well, this ain't the right way, you know. Well, I think you should turn around and get out of here. You look lost. Come on, get yourself out of here. None of your business here. You took a wrong turn.
Yes, sir. And I turn
And
around and start walking the other way.
But where is how far is everyone else with the other criminal, your hostage?
Wait, in relation to
together
the
shield
hostage?
him.
Yeah, because you all went together, right? My understanding, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you start turning around and like when you're a big man and you're probably up front, and then it's just now it's I'm sorry, it's Titus being revealed with this sort of low life scumbag, and they look at you, and suddenly they kind of grab for their daggers, and the guy's like, no, look, these guys here, they need to speak with you, or they got a business deal. I'm here. I'm gonna what a broker, right? And he starts talking rapidly in Steve's cant. The only person who can stand this is Herbie. And Herbie, he basically says like, yeah, you guys are some badasses. You moved into their territory, and that you've got some business with Luis.
Hey. And these guys are humans, right? So we're talking about
Yeah, they're humans.
human thieves scan, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So in my
Yeah.
broken human thieves scan, I'm gonna explain. You guys better not try anything right now. So where is Luis?
And they put their hands up. No, mate, she's up there somewhere, little rat. Well,
The fuck did you just call me? And Herbie's gonna grab his dagger. You want to rethink
No.
that?
yeah, right, halfling friend, little halfling buddy. Oh, yeah, she's up there. Yeah, she's up. Well, you're gonna find her. You're gonna sort of run across all the places. Or if you're gonna take a look over there, she might be in about. A couple of the places she might be. But I can send word ahead that there's some guests coming, or I'll go right up there myself and tell her.
No. Nope. There is no need for that. We will go introduce ourselves. Will we, right, guys?
I have no idea
Sure.
what you're saying.
And they're like they're staring at each other, and they're like looking at all of you, and they're like, "Well, you go out ahead and climb. We." Or is the old man going to be able to get through with it? What about the old woman? And they're like staring at you guys. They're like, maybe you and your friends are not what you seem. Fun. Up. I'll tell you what to look.
Elvis, you stay down here. Rest of us come.
Why am I? I'm not staying here.
Oh, you got a long ways across the roofs. You're going to find her. Ain't going to be so simple.
She's up on the roofs, huh?
Of course she is. We all are, all the time.
What?
That's
And
not
your
your
head-
territory, little man.
Your headquarters is here?
No. He's like, what do you mean? No, this is just one of our ins and outs, you know. Ins and outs. Up's where we live and where we stay. Don't like being down here, only when we need to. So, go up yourselves if you want to find Luis.
I'm gonna stand to my full height and say, "Why don't you take us to her?"
Whoa. He's like, he stares at each other. His friend, the other one that's like must have been up top, like stairs, but let's see. Hey, what's taking you all so long? Oh, what's going up there?
I'll say, I'll give you some gold if you take it to us. That way we won't get lost. Take us to her. That way we won't get lost.
And they stare at you, and they're like, how much? Let's see it.
Couple of gold each.
And they're like, their eyes are like, they look at each other, and they're like, what do you think? Oh, well, right, like, this is all business, right? Like he said. He's staring, and he's like, he stares at that.
Position. We don't come. We're not hostile.
Well, if you carry on this kind of gold, sure, business is good. Why? Business is business. Come. Right on up. And he yells something in some kind of argot that you don't know exactly what they say, Herbie. But you see a thumbs up from the guy up top, and he looks around, and he signals everyone up. Be my guests. Be all guests. Up.
All right. And I'll pat my newfound friend on the back, be like, "You heard the men. Chop chop. Up we go."
Me? But God. Okay. And you see as he gets close to the rope that the three guys down here, they're snorting. They look at him. They give him hard fucking looks.
How
right?
badly injured is our guide?
Oh, he was Let's take a look.
Well, at least he has both of his hands still.
I actually think up in here. I don't think you guys heard him that much. So he's actually okay.
Yeah, he was trying to run away, and then he just got grappled.
Yeah, you grappled him and you pulled him. So yeah, you didn't try to do any damage to him, right? You just grappled him. So
how high is this roof?
oh, that's 4 stories up.
So 40 feet.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets up, I push him off the roof.
Okay.
I say, sorry, I can't have you describing us.
Yeah. He's oh! But can we do a grapple check there actually real quick, like just to make sure that comes out without a hitch? Yeah. I doubt he's not gonna be able to do anything about it, but I gotta give it a shot. Just give him an opportunity to try and get away. That was his best, but he can't. Right? He tries to slip out, but he can't. And you move him 5 feet, and you drop him.
And I turn to the guys leading us and say, sorry about it. Just business.
You know how it is.
They look at each other. They're like, right. It's just this way. Okay. And so now you guys are up on the rooftops. And let me just show you real quick. Here, the rooftops are going to be a bit different. Climbing up here, I would definitely say that the smell of the streets suddenly fades away a bit, and that you have a kind of a strange, view of things all around you. The rooftops. There's like a whole huge expanse that you've never really seen before. I mean, you've been on the rooftops, yes, and here and there, but there's something about being up here at the moment that with the wind blowing that feels different. And so and it looks something like this. The rooftops, of course, in Portable Scene are a complex arrangement of peaked roofs and strangely shaped chimneys and It's quite a complex thing. So they like, yeah, sure, and they start like jogging, right? Like, come on, come on, come on. And so they are going to do some funky parkour stuff as you try and uh, follow them, right? Now, so the first challenge for you is going to be some dexterity checks as you try and make your way across a beam over an alleyway. So everyone roll me some dexterity checks.
If you're rolling with the wrong sheet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's your rookie sheet, Eve.
Oh, whoops.
I should probably take that away. Sorry, I should probably like retire the rookie sheet. Sorry about that. I'll take it away. So that you don't-
Dexterity, is it you said? Just normal ones or a saving throws, Kai? Sorry.
No, these are just like dexterity and or acrobatics, like whatever, right?
Alright,
It's,
yeah.
It's you running across a narrow plank.
Roof. Yeah, narrow plank. Right, so Herbie's gonna like run on the plank, and then he's just like gonna like make like a backflip to get off it.
Okay, not bad. Braegar moves dexterly across it, not an issue, right? As you move, and you can see that the runners are slightly up ahead of you. They're like, come on, come on, come on. And then next, you see them do a tumble from one high roof to the next, down totally low. So I'm going to need everyone. We can assume that everyone's the jumping distance should be sufficient for everyone. Let's double check here. The jumping. Oops, sorry. I think jump is a number of feet equal to your
Strength.
strength check, right? Yeah. Okay.
Your
So
strength
yeah,
number.
you can your strength number. Yeah. So you can make that jump. Okay. But you're gonna have to roll me a dexterity to stick the landing. Because you're gonna have to jump. Yeah, you're gonna make a long jump, a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on the foot on the leap immediately. So you definitely can take it. It's probably like a 10-foot jump across. But please make me a dexterity check to stick the landing, or dexterity acrobatics, whichever works.
Everybody?
Yeah, everyone who's when you land in difficult terrain, you must succeed at a dexterity 10 acrobatics check to land on your feet. Otherwise, you land prone. All right, excellent. Okay, so you are ending up moving across, right? And you're moving. You can see high above the slums, right? The smoke of the various factories, yeah, that have been built recently here in the Quartier Vieille. You can see them now. Maybe you weren't paying attention before because the last time you were on the roofs was kind of at night. But you can see the pall of black smoke that sort of sits above the Quartier Vieille from all these chimneys burning the black stone. Even with the wind whistling, is not enough. It's funny how you haven't thought about it, but the atmosphere is, when you are breathing up above here, now it's almost as clean as it feels in the Quartier Public, because normally when you're down in the alleys and the streets of the Quartier Vieille, it's like an oppressive, heavy, dense atmosphere. It's not just the soot and the smoke. It just feels different. Somehow like the overhanging shadows of the tenement rooms and the strange overhangs of the older houses create some sort of, and maybe it's the stench of the piss and the shit, just the miasma, right, makes it difficult to breathe. So eventually you guys will get yourself to a and they will lead you to a location, which is kind of a square that seems to be made between two roofs. Two roofs. I said roofs again. Two roofs. So there's about 5 people here, and they seem to have a couple of bags of goods, and they're kind of like chatting with each other. Clearly, they're all masked up, right? Like you can't see their faces properly. And the 3 guys, they land with you, yeah, as you make this jump and you walk across. And so now they start chatting to the other guys, and thieves can't. Very rapidly. Intelligence check, Herbie, to try and understand what they're saying.
All right. I'm coming in hot. Where's Herbie's sheet? Coming in hot. Oh, it says sheet sign not open anymore. I'm coming in hot. Intelligence?
Yeah.
Herbie is coming in hot.
Okay, so what are they discussing? They've basically said that you figure out 2 things. Big, dangerous, rival gang, want to know about Partnik. They look at you guys, they look at them. Maybe we should take them. And by I mean take them, they mean like take you out.
Herbie's immediately gonna draw his dagger and say, "Look, I already fucked up 4 people today. If you want to make that, how many are there, Guy? 6 was it, or 4 of them?
Actually, there's now I'd say there were 5 here plus a 3. There's 8 of them.
If you guys want to make that 8 more, be my guest, but I'll flick you off this roof and make you die, bitches." Should I roll intimidation?
Yeah, I think you should.
Coming from a halfling, they laugh.
I never seem to roll a natural 1, so I can use my fucking lucky fee.
That's an unconvincing intimidation check, and you definitely hear the word rattling.
Now Herbie gets that deranged look, like he's the Puss in Boots in his eyes.
Okay.
And he starts yelling, "Braegar, hold me back before I kill these people."
And they laugh, right? They laugh and they point at you.
They will all die, Herbie. That's the joke.
Which one is the closest to me, Kai?
It's probably one of the. I mean, you guys landed on this area. I'd say it's getting crowded now, right? Because this area is probably like a maybe 10 by 15 foot flat area, right in between the roofs. So I'll draw it real quick. I mean, I don't know, it may or may not matter, but there's no easy way for me to make this. It has to be a sort of makeshift thing here. So guys over here. I mean, it would be something like there's a. Yeah, I mean, it's just like in between 2 kind of complicated rooftops. It's just like a square area. So we can imagine that it's a shape. And, maybe it's like this. Yeah. I'm going to move this a little bit over. Right. And then in between, and that's next to basically what would be, I'm going to just draw the roof shapes real quick. And the roofs are to the left and to the right, essentially, of this thing. And so there's going to be a quick illustrate.
Do you guys see a map? Because I see the white thing.
It's supposed to be white.
Yeah. It's just this is just a digital whiteboard thing. This isn't a very complicated scenario. This thing is really have anything quite fits in because these rooms are all really interconnected. So you had to your leap across the alley was from this other side. Hello. This is very difficult to fuck around with a little bit. There you go. So that blue is kind of a roof area, and this blue over here is another roof area. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they've stopped the quarantine thing now. FYI.
Yeah. But I don't have any money to come over now. I think my friends come over here and all. So
No, I'm just letting you know, mate. That's fine. I'm glad you can't come over because you're a dick.
Yeah, so this is a flat area, and you can, again, it's just in between these two major roofs. Roofs. I keep on saying hooves, roofs. And so there's probably, again, just a couple of guys hanging about, right? And I'm going to say that these guys are just some simple blokes handing each other stuff.
all right. So which one was closest to me? Did you say? Like, okay, you're putting. Are they all rakes?
I mean, they all seem
No,
like.
I don't really care. I'm just making sure.
They just look like these are the guys. I mean, I don't know what they are. They're just stuff. They're just guys. And there's about 5 of them. There's the 3 guys that were with you. There were like 5 here to begin with. Probably not that guy. Sorry. I gotta do something about changing the way that looks.
That looked really spooky.
There's just about 8 of them overall, right? That's the idea. Just whatever you want to do. They're just hanging around. Some of them are on the roof. There's
Which one was
original guys who were here.
Which one was the one that called me rattling?
I say it's probably this guy over here.
Sorry, can you ping him one more time?
Yeah, this guy over here.
Okay. So I'm gonna like drop the whole angry thing right now. I'm just gonna, hey, look, come on, guys. Handsome lad like me, I just need some information, right? Come on, like I don't mean any harm. I just need to know some stuff, right? So we'll get a compromise, right? I'll flick you guys off the roof, and you'll tell me what I need to know. How does that sound?
I help him.
Yeah.
You won't get the rest of your money if you hurt us now. Not that you could.
All right. So then, are you going to do a persuasion check there, Herbie?
Yeah, I will actually.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, it's 16 with advantage because you're being helped.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank God. Yeah.
They look at each other and you hear them say, "Yeah, they got a lot of cash. They killed the guy who brought him here. So, right. Maybe they got something. Maybe they got enough cash to do that." And he does jingle. He sees, right? Well, they got money for Luis. All right.
And I tell you what, it's not with us. So kill us, and you'll never get it.
They look at each other. They're like, "Okay, come on." Poof, poof, poof. And off you go with the 3 leaders. Now they're gonna bounce you off to a. So I'm gonna ask you guys to do some other acrobatics dexterity checks because they're gonna want you to. Actually, you have to do a climbing check because at the next stop, right across here, you're gonna have to climb up. Right here, there's a wall. You have to climb up along either some water pipes, right, or the brick, and try to get yourself over.
All right. So what was a climbing check? What do you want me to roll for that?
Athletics?
That's an athletics check.
Fuck.
Herbie, Nikholai, you both have trouble. You're being left behind. as everyone else keeps on moving. Braegar, you notice that both Herbie and Nikholai have not been able to climb up the 10-foot wall. 10, 12-foot wall.
It's
Is there a way I
with
can
my
help
past-
the halfling?
You guys are kind of standing back here and they're snickering at both of you, Nikholai, as you guys are kind of stuck.
Lie up by the collar.
Kai, can I like run up to the building and then grab Braegar's hand? Is that able to do? Is that within reach? Just Herbie is like quite a athletic guy, or well, not really athletic, but I mean quite like dexterous.
Acrobatic.
Yeah, that'd be another acrobatics check.
Do like a parkour run up the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Nikholai up in the meantime.
All right. Yes, indeed. At that point, you make it,
Good.
and
Hello.
you bounce up into Braegar's hands.
Into his loving arms.
Are you pulling me up, Braegar?
I wanna know what love is.
Turns out it's a halfling rogue.
I can fly, Jack.
Shall I? Yeah. Can I try and pull Nikholai up by the collar and then hold him whilst he puts his hand out and says, "I'm the king of the world"?
Yeah. You guys can reach down. Nikholai, you can try and do a jump. To make a high jump, you can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet before the jump.
That's stupid.
Yeah, and so, but you can actually, if you extend your arms, have your height above you during the jump, thus you can reach above you a distance equal to the height of the jump, plus 1.5 times your height. So how high are you?
I don't know how to take it feet. Let me.
So let's say
So how
you're
many meters?
175 in.
That'd be like 5'9" or something, I think.
Yeah.
yeah.
I know 5'7", 5'7.5".
Yes, okay. So then you get 7, so 7 feet. What's your strength plus, what's your strength modifier?
-1.
-1, so 2. Yeah, so you're definitely, so, yeah.
Can I not reach him from where I'm at?
Yeah, you just might not make it. So I need you to try another quick athletics check. If not, it's going to take you time, and those guys are going to run off in front of you.
Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I try and reach down and grab his
Yeah.
arm and pull him
Yeah,
up?
that's what I mean.
Yeah,
I know.
he's talking about how high he needs to jump for you to be able to reach him.
So we're just looking at the high jump thing. So go ahead. He's got really long arms. Okay, so you do your high jump. Okay, you just give me a strength athletics to be able to hold on to him while he pulls you up. Yeah, no problem. You are successful, and with that one, and you are able to be pulled up. Okay.
And I hold
No
him by the
problem. Now,
waist.
the other guys have gotten probably about 10 meters ahead of you, right? Again, you guys are all basically over here. You were walking along. You've gotten on the other side of the roof now. But the other guys are gone. They've moved about 10 meters ahead of you, running quickly. And you can see them like, come on. As they tumble onto another side of the roof and try and make their way. So the rest of this is going to be you clambering slowly across these roof areas, making a couple of jumps, climbing up water pipes, and they kind of stay ahead of you for the rest of the time now, right? And you can see them kind of snickering at you here and there as they see you trying to run across the boards and leap across windows. There is one of the areas that you get is, and so eventually you are going to get to, there's a high place you're going to have to climb up. It seems to be like a maybe like a 5-story tenement place, or it seems the roof is shaped in such a way to make it like a 5-story, or maybe 4.5. And you can see that where they are, they've jumped over, they run along the roof, and there looks to be like a shack on top of this building, right? And when you get there and you're running up over the rooftop, you can tell the place where you can see far and wide, right? It's a fantastic vantage point, and it seems to be pretty much at the at the very edge of Le Boucherie, as you've run across multiple rooftops. And again, this giant maze has allowed you to crisscross, go across streets. You're kind of lost. You're not really quite sure where you are in terms of the streets you've been running along. But you see some landmarks, right? Like some of the cathedrals, and and you're pretty sure you can see where you come from, Le House, off over to the east. Right? So you're trying to place yourself. But you get up and you see that they're kind of ahead of you again, right? They're maybe like 2 minutes ahead of you, 3 minutes ahead of you in terms of their movements, and you can see them going into the shed, right? Where you guys try and catch up. So
I'm
when you
gonna have
guys
to go and buy myself a chamber pot because I need to piss again. Sorry.
sure, that's
Well,
okay.
I'll be right back.
So when you guys eventually clamber up the roof, yes, you're going to see that in this sort of makeshift shack, it seems like it's been built out of, now that you get closer, out of refuse wood, you know, shingles and leftover bricks. Yeah, so it's probably, again, it's maybe, this place is probably maybe 20 by 15. No, yeah, it's like, maybe this whole structure is maybe like 20 by 15, maybe kind of one room or two. You see a bunch of people loitering outside in front of the entryway as they give you a click and welcome, welcome, and Sieves Cant as you come in. And there you will see, as you move inside, there's a couple people sitting around. It looks like there's beer, like maybe beer bottles and wine bottles everywhere. There's a couple of, seems like, crates for people to sit on. There's quite a crew of people seeming to be just lounging about. The smell of halfling weed is clearly evident in the air.
The lounging
Some of
is
that.
about to come to an end.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Eve?
I said the lounging is about to come to an end.
All right, things are getting nasty. And so, sitting, and there's like a table, and you see two individuals, also unusual looking people there. They seem to be dressed in absurd looking clothing. There are these two individuals, and they. Okay. Look utterly absurd as they turn around and look at you. And then you see.
Whoa, where did he
The
come
woman.
from?
The woman is.
It's a woman.
Well, there's two. In a floppy hat, you can see what might have been a beautiful woman, but seems like she's clearly had a hard life. She's dressed in knee-high boots and a feathery blouse. She's got a long braid, and she looks as you see her here, but you see that there's a huge scar that runs from her mouth to her ear. And she stares at you with a hard look. And then you see that these two men turn around. They're both dressed very equally. They both look absurd like this. They are dressed like if it was a costume party. Way too much makeup. Absurd looking clothing. Shoes with heels on them. And rapiers on their sides. Gloved hands. And a sneering look. She looks at you. She looks at them. She puts her hands up and says, Oh, hello. Well, I guess it's a party. What's
You're
going on
always.
here? And who's you?
Before we start talking, Elvis, was she smoking anything, Kai?
I mean, the smell of halfling weed is about.
Mm-hmm.
Who's specifically smoking the halfling weed?
You see some of the. So this shack is full of like, let's say, a dozen people, a dozen parkour thieves, hanging about, drinking. Some of them are just sitting around on the rooftop. Some of them are. You see them. They're kind of playing some kind of dice game when you come in. The smell of halfling weed is in the air. You can see a couple of them with pipes, clearly must be emanating from it. And there's, beer and wine bottles open or half empty, all about. And then in this place, there are, again, on this rooftop open air, like this shack, there is these two ridiculous looking men.
You.
And
Louise.
I'd like some of that weed.
I say to the one guy smoking the weed, guy cast friends on him, and I say, give the halfling the weed.
okay.
So I'm gonna roll a. What am I gonna roll? A
Persuasion,
deception
right?
check.
Okay.
Oh.
Not so hot, but let's. I'll just roll a random d20 here. He he looks at you and he's like, well, I can share it, but I'm not going to give it to him.
Yeah,
Sure.
share it.
All right, he's like, yeah,
I take a couple of big puffs of it.
Yep.
Oh, okay, now we can talk.
Louise.
So,
All right, you feel very relaxed now, Herbie. Very, very pleasantly relaxed.
I would like to try this, and I don't know if it's going to work, but I would like to look at Louise and walk up to Louise, and I would like to try to cast command on her. And
Okay.
I would like to say, you will give us what we want and let us leave. No trouble.
Go ahead.
Command is a one-word thing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
is it one
Yeah.
word?
Yeah, it's one word.
What's the one that's like one sentence?
Suggestion.
Suggestion.
Yeah.
Damn it. I took the wrong thing. Shit.
So yeah. So command. Yeah, but suggestion is a higher level
I
spell.
will set a.
One second,
okay.
I can do that, but I did not hear. Did she say that she's going to kill us?
We haven't spoken yet.
She just said there's these two absurd looking men with clearly dressed in very fine clothing, absurdly fine, like looks like a costume party, but with elegant rapiers on their side, and she puts her hands up and says, "Oh, it looks like it's a party." Right? That's basically what happens.
I will say, you Louise.
Okay, so she did not threaten us.
No, no one threatened you
Okay, seriously.
yet.
Okay, because I got confused.
No, so
Seriously.
So let's make sure we did a bit of roof running, and then I kind of narrated the rest of the roof running, so we weren't actually doing any actions. And then you just came up on this roof that's like 4.5 stories. It's a big, half wooden, half brick, half makeshift like shack on top of this roof, right? Like somebody just made this out of garbage, with a bunch of criminals hanging around, like a dozen plus people hanging about, along with the three guys who brought you here. Yeah. Everybody's smoking, drinking, doing drugs, hanging around, gambling, and this woman is in the shack in the middle of it, behind a desk, right? And looking at you, and then talking to these two guys who turn around, and that's all. She's like, "Oh, it's a party." That's a scenario.
Can I-
Can you hear me, Kai?
I can hear you, Charles. Yes.
Can I change my word? I thought of a better one.
Nope. All right, guys, hold on. I think you keep cutting out. Charles, you sound like very like in the
Yeah,
middle of
now
a
you cut
sentence. You
off.
sound like you're falling like away. That's what's happening.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
That's better. Yes.
As we walked up, I said, "Are you Louise?"
And she looks like, "That I am. Yes."
And I'll say, "I'm not going to fuck around. How much for the journals that you stole from the cripple?"
Her eyes go wide, and at that moment, those two, um, those two guys who are in front of you look at each other, and they reach for their rapiers.
All right, hold on.
These two.
Hold on. Elvis, sit down.
What's
And
the
Herbie
dog?
is going like full command like he used to. Listen, Louise, I get your trade. I've been here. I've done this before. He's very relaxed now due to the weed, by the way. He's like in his element. You have information that we need, or the crippled guy has information that we need. You took some from him. He wants it back, and then he will give us the information. Right? Easy enough. We don't want to hurt you. We haven't come here to hurt you. We haven't come here to kill you. Although I would kill the guys that called me rat fuck if I wasn't high as fuck right now. Make sure you teach your guys some manners. But you seem like a nice enough person. You seem like a good person. What do you say? What do you want for the journals?
And so the two guys they stare at you, and they basically are like, I do not know who you are, but I believe that it is time for you to leave. Those journals are us. Louis, tell these. And he's struggling to speak in low Mordish. Like it's almost it's one of these utterly painful things.
Before he finishes his sentence, I want to like cut in and say, "Listen, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Louise."
How much are they paying you, Louise? I'm sure we can do better.
And she's like, "Well, you see, these gentlemen have come first. Who would have thought?"
Are you a businesswoman? Or are you just serving the nobility nowadays?
I'll serve no nobility. No, sir. Give me a second. I gotta move you guys.
Barely speak low more dentish, Louise. Tell me, how much do you want for the journals?
She's like, she looks at the men, and she's like, I don't know anything about journals. I don't know what you're talking about. It's exactly like I said to these two. I don't know nothing about no journals. I don't know what it means. I don't even know why they're here. You see, me, journals? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know nothing about that. Nothing at all. Why would I? Me, journals, and she says something suddenly in some kind of thieves' canty thing. Herbie,
What did she say?
roll an intelligence check.
Is she speaking to me, by the way? Like, is
No.
she directing this to me? Okay.
No. She says that in low Mordish to everyone, and then she says some stuff in thieves' cant very quickly. And I think I had trouble moving you guys from the map, so I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I probably need to. We can move ourselves on.
No,
Where do we
no,
need to move ourselves on?
Are you guys still on a normal bat? Oh no, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah, so I see a really different map. I see a river crossing.
Road.
Yeah, there we go. That's I think you should be able to see like kind of a set of roofs now, right? Roofs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I assume we're seeing like where the shack house is.
Yeah. There's like a shack here. Yeah. You just assume you're in this shack, kind of this big old shack area. Gonna make it a little bigger here. Again, this is just a temporary quickie thing. But you're inside the shack essentially. with these two guys, and she says something. Roll me your intelligence check. Okay, you're not quite sure what she says. Does it seem okay? 1, 2, 3, yeah, something like this. Yeah. You're not too sure exactly what she says, but at that you see that the drunken, or what you presume to be drunken guys, suddenly get up. And
Now, real quick. So everybody else in this little shack seems to be like banditry, and these are the only two guys who have any kind of differentiation. They don't look like they came with anyone else.
nope, they look like extravagant nobles. Like,
Yeah, but they don't look like they have any retainers or anything with them.
nope, it's just them two.
Okay.
I said, whoa, there's no need for that. We know you've taken the journals. There's no point in lying. And we don't want to screw your business. I don't know who these gentlemen are, but I assure you, if they're threatening you, we can deal with them and pay you a better price.
She's like, yeah. And at that, okay, you are everybody just quickly perception. Okay, Elvis and Nikholai, you both notice that after you've spoken that, and you see her smiling, you realize she's starting to back away, right, from the table, and as the two men are turned at you, and they start yelling, they start talking to each other very quickly in high Mordic.
What did she say?
What did they say?
Like, I do not know who these are, but we must find that journal. We know she has it. They are trouble. We must get rid of them. As that's what you hear them say. At that point in time, you hear a lot of chatter in Herbie. You hear a lot of chatter in Human Thieves Camp. Roll me another intelligence check.
Come on, Herbie.
God, I've got to learn this other human thieves
Okay,
can.
you just don't understand what they're saying.
Damn it.
But as that happens, suddenly, everyone please roll initiative.
Those the shacks are on the token layer.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I guess that was just a real quick.
Pick fucking human thieves can as one of my languages to learn instead of fucking High Mordentish and Barovian. God damn it.
Sorry. There we are.
Idiot. Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. So I will say that the way you guys came is something like from this direction. So you guys would probably be like here and here and here, and sort of coming here. So the Braegar up ahead, and I mean, again, this is just an approximation. I should probably make these bigger, to be honest with you. But it's just simple. There's stuff happening in there, and you know that all around you are a bunch of bandit type folk. Yeah, there's about a dozen people hanging about here. Yeah, I guess here. Oops. They're all about the roof. A bunch of these guys just hanging around. There was a couple people just like, they kind of were hanging around in the back here, just chilling, drinking, it seems, playing some games. I'm going to say that Pardak is just going to be a random person there. Right, I can say the table's like right here. Yeah, these guys are all kind of on the edges, hanging around, innocuous, not doing anything. There's probably two of these guys when you came in, and so it's like this. So it's going to be a simple thing.
Which one's Louise?
Louise is going to be fixing me. or anything. So I'm going to put, this is going to be Louise. It's just a
And
placeholder.
what about the posh one?
Yeah, and the two posh guys are going to be, give me a second. They're gonna be like right here, right? They're like, you guys are all like right in front. There's a table here, and those two guys are there, and it's gonna be like this. These guys are everyone around you, are going to try and suddenly just swarm in. Their whole goal is just going to swarm in towards you, not armed. They're just going to swarm in towards you. Macro. Okay.
God, I fucking hate the artwork for Vistani so much.
Yeah.
I know it is so.
It's so stupid.
It is so like out of order. Actually, they are revising it now.
Yeah, I know. They're revising quite a lot about that.
Okay.
Yeah, they should do really.
Yeah, let me get the. Why don't I have this? I thought I'd done this. Give me a moment. Sorry, just a slight slowdown here. That's not what I want. I thought I had done this, but I did not. It seems.
Rolled a fucking 1 on my initiative.
This isn't the right thing, but I'm just going to use this for the purposes of tokeny things. Like, sorry to slow stuff down, but it's like this. This all happens quite quickly, and what's going to happen is that it just takes long. Initiative. Let's see. I hate when I do combat stuff here, and then combat bar. All right, initiated. All right, so.
Chins are the nobles, right?
Yeah, those two guys
And they're
are.
between us and.
Yes.
I thought they were off to the side.
No, they're like, there's a table, they're in front of you, they were talking, and
Okay.
Luis Parnac was like behind a table, and it just all went like that. So, Elvis, go ahead.
All right. So I've seen her. Me and Nikholai have seen her
Starting to
run
like
back.
move backwards. Yeah.
So that makes me think she's going to make a run for it. So I'm going to go here, here, here. And as a bonus action, I'm going to rage.
I mean, this guy is, I mean, yeah, okay, fine. You're going to try and get past all these guys and through the table. I would say between here and here is difficult terrain, just because there's a table.
Well, I moved 15 feet, though.
All right.
So, even if it's all difficult terrain, I should be all right.
Yeah, it's all right. You're going to pass here, and so I think both of them are going to get an attack of opportunity.
Hello.
Well, no, because I didn't move out of there.
Oh, you didn't move out. You moved into. You're right. You didn't move out of. You're right. You're right. Go ahead.
And then I'll say, sorry, we need you to stay. And I'm going to try and grapple her.
For the moment, she is, that's probably not, but it doesn't matter. She wouldn't have been able to escape it. So you've got her grappled for the time being. And she's trying to squirm herself out of there.
That's my turn.
Stop
All right.
Grinder, you junkie.
And then,
Shut the fuck up, Morty.
Amazing that you knew that. Do they teach that at school in Holland?
No, I've just heard it a million times because my friend always fucking smoke after basketball practice.
Well, at least they don't smoke before.
I'm pretty sure.
that's
I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure they do half the time.
I'm pretty sure that's not a performance-enhancing drug anyway, so you're alright.
Oh yeah, man, makes you mellow yellow on the court. You know, you're not nervous about shooting.
Yeah,
So,
but
Anthony was always shit when he didn't smoke. I heard.
if someone tries to block you, just say, "Yo, man, chill
Get the
out,"
fuck
and
out
then
of
they
here.
just take it.
Oh, for God's sakes! Did I fucking lose a turn order? Oh, fuck.
It's all right, mate. Take your time. We're not in a rush, so everyone remembers their own initiative, right?
Yeah, I fucked up for some reason. I did it again. I closed the
Yeah,
fucking turn order.
I
Holy
rolled a
shit
natural
happened.
20.
Yeah. Okay.
Actual something.
Especially when there's like a million people here. Now this is a fucking headache. I don't know who was who here. I can't believe that happened. Sometimes I just hate having to fucking do shit on Roll20. Seriously. Now I gotta.
Where's my nut? I keep trying to change it, and then it moves. There we go.
Okay, Street Ruffian. 10, 12, 12, 19, 12. Fuck's sake. Levels. 6, 18. I don't know how the fuck I got there.
I can put myself back on there, Kai. Don't worry.
If it helps, I think all the NPCs rolled a 1.
I don't think so.
So I'm not very good at being helpful.
It happens.
This was, one of them was I'll say 20.12, 20, and I'll say this one's at the 9.
Do you need me to put myself back on there, by the way, Kai?
Okay, Bandit Captain, 4.16, that's right. Let's see. Gotta be, she was at like 16, 17. What did I just do there? Yeah, just make sure your numbers are correct while I try and these guys. Just fix this. Herbie's at 22. Herbie, you weren't at, you were at 22. It was actually Elvis who went first.
Yeah, I went first.
Elvis, what was it? You fix it?
Oh no, I did not have a 22. What the hell?
Yeah, it's
Where'd
what
you get that
yeah.
from?
Yeah, so please just change that.
I rolled a
Nikholai,
13. Oh, sorry.
I think Nikholai, originally you were at a 4, right? Just edit your things real quickly for me, please.
No, originally I was the 16th. The 4
16th?
was
Okay.
Fix it for yourself. If you click
Okay.
on your thing.
Just whatever. I clearly just fucked this thing up like an idiot.
There's no way.
Kai, we all fuck things up on roll.
I was about to
Don't
say.
worry about it. No need to get.
Ask Anthony about how many times I fuck things up in my game that he has to
So,
fix.
so what they're trying to
So
do
if
here, what you'll notice is that they're not armed, right? So I just want to make sure you realize that they're not armed at all. It seems like what they're trying to do is come at you and tackle you, right? So you understand what exactly is happening. Let's do this real quick. So it's approximately what the hell it was. Okay, so it's good enough. I don't know, like, yeah, it's pretty close. And then she would have been in like, okay.
There we go.
All right, let's say this is approximately good enough. Yes. All right. All right. Elvis does that thing. Okay, so then that was Elvis's move. He's got her wrapped up Okay, so this bandit Rake, what he's going to try and do, he's going to try and just tackle you. All right, so he's going to try and do a strength. Actually, it's just a straight strength check, right, Anthony? For grappling, I always get that wrong. Just a straight strength check.
Athletics versus athletics,
With
or
athletics,
athletics
yeah, okay.
versus acrobatics.
Yeah, okay, so boom,
I
useless.
literally can't. Yeah.
You're too strong. He can't do anything. This other one comes at you again. Same thing. He's really just going to try and rip you away from her. And so he's going to do another athletics check
I
again.
don't know if him grappling me would break the. We'd have to ask Anthony about.
Yeah,
I'm
well, I mean,
definitely grappled.
intention is he's trying to get at you. So he gets a 18 against you, right? So you can try and fight that off, right? 11. No, so he's got you grappled now, right?
25, I'm raging.
Oh, you're raging. I'm sorry. Your advantage, 25. Okay, so he can't get a hold of you at all. All right. This one again. That's all he's trying to do. He's just trying to tackle you. That's the whole plan. All they're trying to do is get you off. And then. So that's there. All of them are trying to attack you there. Okay, so Elvis, are you able to fight that last one off? Oh, that's a GM. I'm sorry. He actually rolls a 20. An athletics 20. He gets a fucking critical hit.
Yes, I'm able to fight that off.
You shrug it off. No problem. All right. This bandit captain actually takes out. I mean, he's not the bandit captain. He's this weird court fop. Takes out his weapon and he basically tries to take the opportunity to intimidate you. He says, "Be off, you little, you do not know what you are messing with. We are here on the orders of the Council of Brilliance. You do not want to get involved in this."
I'll say, in Highmore Dentish, don't worry, we'll talk to you afterwards. And smile.
Herbie
Okay.
just shouts, "Fuck you guys! Viva la revolution!"
Nikholai, go ahead.
I will cast a suggestion on Louise.
Okay.
It's 13 wisdom saving throw for sure.
Okay. And so. Okay. Hello. Saving throw. Wisdom. Nope. Sucks. Unsuccessful. Even with the door, even she has another bonus, but it's okay.
And I will tell her. I suggest you to tell your men to stand down and bring us adjutants.
Okay. Right. And so she's going to have to do that during her next turn. Everyone. Okay.
For the next 8 hours, she has to do her best to do that.
Okay. And she screams at all of them. To leave them be. Leave them be. They are not our enemy. Stand down. Stand down. They look at her. And I say, stand down. And everyone begins to stop.
I assume except for the bandit, or except for the high...
Yeah, except for them. So, Titus, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to say to them in Highmore Dentish, now, we wouldn't want to get blood on your nice clothes.
Okay, is that an intimidation check? Or just say, you're saying it. Just curious.
Well, we might as well. Making an intimidation.
Okay. Right. They look at each other. While you do that, you can see that they pause momentarily. Herbie, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna look towards Louise. Louise. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna say, Louise, what do you feel about the revolution?
And she looks at you. And it's like, well, oh. And she looks at the two, like you see her eyeing the two guys. It's like, what revolution? Surely
What
we
did she
don't
say?
want to. You see her, and it's like she looks
Mhm.
at you, and she does like the eye movement towards the two guys in front of you, like the
Yeah.
two fathers. Says, "Oh, revolution! Why would you want to do anything against our wonderful Republican government?"
All right. Okay. Herbie knows enough by that. Herbie's gonna take out his dagger. He's gonna hold it up to this guy's throat, if he
Yeah.
can even reach that guy's throat, by the way. And he's gonna get the crazy Herbie look in his eyes.
Yeah.
I suggest you drop your weapons right now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Another intimidation. Evangeline, what are you going to do?
I would just like to look at Louise and say, "Those documents, please," and put my hand out.
It's like, well, I actually don't have them here anymore. Um, and she like points at the two guys with her finger, and like she's like does like the the knife across the neck move when she points at the two guys with her finger.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'm gonna look at the guys and I'm gonna say, "Hand them over, or you die."
I will not be spoken like that by a woman. Is the
Bullshit.
response. Is his immediate response. Okay, and then Bandit Ruffian does nothing. Bandit Ruffian has let everyone go. Braegar, what are you gonna do?
So, are we fighting these guys?
No, now what's happened is the two noble-looking men have their swords out, ready.
And they have the
They look
documents.
they look scared. The rooftop gang stopped right as soon as Luis Parnac said for them to right stand down.
Mm-hmm.
She's being grappled by Elvis, and everyone's intimidating the two courtly men.
Okay. I'm gonna just hold my action. I'm gonna hold a cantrip.
Okay,
A
no
firebolt.
problem. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna say I know Shay has to leave here, so I don't know if you guys maybe want to do we want to continue on, or do we want to give a little cliffhanger here and let
I gotta say, my attention span is really burning right now.
Okay, it's okay.
These 5-hour sessions cut into me.
Yeah, it's fine. I know
Don't
we've been
worry,
playing
mate.
long.
I've written you a little limerick to make you feel better.
Oh, right. I'm curious. Go ahead.
Okay,
I
so
put it-
There is a young Dutchman named Tim. It's the room with stiff gym socks are strewn. He's clearly a wanker, huge monkey smack. He's a butter mushroom will fall off real soon.
Okay.
Okay, Charles.
All right. So how about we with that fantastic thing in our mind, we will leave it at this cliffhanger, right? Everyone in a tense moment on this rooftop shack, this rooftop thief gang leader squirming under the iron grip of Elvis, and these two ridiculous-looking men with ornate rapiers having a standoff with all of you.
All right.
And so that is where today's episode will end.
They are from the Council of Brilliance, which makes them absolutely necessary.
All right. Well, I will see you guys next week. I've got a babysitting job to get to.
All right.
All right, have fun.
See
See
ya.
you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.